is up. Let me just post my go lives and stuff. Alright, no worries.
start.
Hello. We have started. How's everyone doing? Hopefully
Us?
we. Yeah, you guys. Yeah.
Oh. I don't know,
Howdy.
you could be asking chat.
So yeah, how are you guys doing? How are you doing, Yan?
I had a fat nap today.
Fat nap.
And then I woke up for dinner. I had the fattest nap. I woke up and I didn't know what century I was in, which means it was a great nap.
That
So I'm
sounds like a
doing
great
well.
nap.
Exactly. You know it's a good nap when you wake up and you have like no sense of who you are, or where you are, or when you are.
And there's like
That's
a
the
pool of
best.
drool on your pillow.
Ugh.
I'm not
No,
sure
that's so grim.
What? How is that grim? What?
That's so grim.
What, the
Ugh.
pool drool is grim?
A pool.
How is that?
Yeah.
That doesn't mean you're dying, buddy.
It just means that you were knocked out. You were like sleeping.
No, yeah, but like it's gross. It's grim.
Okay, it's gross.
I mean, maybe I'm using a slang in a way that you guys don't use it. I've just realized that.
Yeah, because
okay,
grim-
sorry.
Are you calling us boomers, yeah?
Yes.
To be
God.
fair, we pretty much are.
I don't know, man. I can still breathe, so I don't know.
Well, you're still not after 30 from what I remember, so you got a bit more time. You got a little bit more time.
Oh, thank God.
And yeah, hello everyone in chat. Hello Never. Thank you so much for stopping by. I really hope you get some proper sleep today. That really doesn't sound good. Staying up all night.
Yes.
What
You
time
gotta
is it
sleep
there?
till you have no idea who you are.
Yeah, I agree completely.
That's the key.
So just to mention, we are waiting for Komi, but it's fine. We can start without her, or we could just talk about other stuff until she shows up.
Bro, Helix. When Keith Lee threw Isaiah Cassidy across the
Jesus
ring.
Christ! Oh my God! Wait, let me see if there's a GIF for that. Someone must have made a GIF of that.
Right? It's so good. So yeah, we've shown you how big a wrestling ring is, right? That's pretty damn big.
I've seen a picture of a wrestling ring. I don't think you've ever given me dimensions.
20 by 20, I guess. I don't fucking know.
Meters? That's a lot of meters.
Wrestling ring dimension.
Yeah, I'll Google it too.
Alright, so anyways, there's this guy, like, it's... Wait, sorry, there it is. 18 inches by 16 inches, is that right? Does that seem small?
What?
256 square feet?
What's that?
Feet don't mean
What?
anything to me. I don't think so. I don't know what a foot is.
You don't?
I need meters.
Thing on
I
your-
need metric.
It's a thing attached to your ankle, bud.
I don't have legs. I don't know
Oh,
if you've
yeah.
ever seen,
Fair
but if you
enough.
lift my PNG, there are no legs.
That's fair enough.
Man, imagine not having legs.
Mm.
Yeah, I can't find.
4.3 meters by 6.1 meters.
What's that?
Thank you,
Um,
Never. It's about 6 by 6 meters.
Oh, the rings.
Hold on.
Okay. Sorry, I was looking for a GIF of Keith Lee yeeting Isaiah Cassidy, but I can't find one, unfortunately.
It's so good.
It's so good.
Let me. So, anyways, yeah. So 6 meters, right? There's this really big guy. Like he's massive. If what do you call this? Felix can show you a picture of him. This man is massive. He's around 345 pounds, but he moves like he's 150.
In kilos, I think he's like 6.
Do we have to say
60,
kilos at the end?
70? I mean, I imagine if feet don't mean much, I imagine that pounds don't either. Or am I mistaken there?
154 kilos.
Yen, you with us?
Maybe the length of the ring like broke him.
Yeah, could be.
Sorry, hello.
No worries, no worries.
Someone came to my room to talk to the cat,
No.
which is an infuriating thing that my family likes to do because they don't come to talk to me. They don't say anything to me. They just walk in and they start cooing to the cat, and I have to be like, "Oh shit," and mute everything. Sorry.
No worries,
What's
no worries.
happening?
It's fine.
Can you give us an example of how they coo to the cat?
Hi, Dashi. Are you in the room? Hi.
In your room.
Are you in your room? Yeah, are you living in Dashi's
Not
room?
my room.
Are you living in Dashi's room?
No, Dashi's room is basically my toilet because she refuses to fall asleep anywhere
Oh,
else.
gee.
I don't know. She has this weird thing where she will not sleep in her cat tower. She will not sleep in her cat bed. No, she has to sleep on the floor of my toilet. I don't know why. She's a strange cat.
Oh, hello Mina. Welcome Mina.
It's Mina.
Yes,
Hello.
And Never's cat is apparently evolving. They say yesterday my cat opened the doors to my room by herself. She is evolving.
Bruh.
My cat.
What's
my
with
cat
cats and learning how
opened-
to open doors?
My cat opened like I think the refrigerator once.
What? Aren't
Hey.
fridge doors pretty heavy?
Yes.
Bruh. How strong is
Bruh.
your cat?
I don't want to know. I mean, maybe they're like plotting my demise at this point.
So I'm showing
I figured-
a photo of Keith Lee. This is what he looks like. Dude is gigantic, basically.
Damn, he's built.
He is quite built. And now let me show you probably the greatest wrestling gif of all time. I don't think anything will ever top
Oh,
this.
yeah.
Honestly, I really don't think anything will ever top this.
Did you find it?
No, it's a different one. It's an older
What
one.
is it? Oh, it's that one.
It is so good. It is so good.
Bruh.
Yeah.
Like,
So Keith Lee, the huge pile of man meat over there on the right. is- But that's one of his signature moves. He calls it the pounce.
I fucking love that.
Yeah,
He's just yeeting the guy out.
Dude, if you watch it when he's in the ring, it's
Uh-huh.
also very funny because he bounces across. Then the guy's like, "What's happening?" Then boom, and they just fly away.
Oh my!
I did.
I'm just looking at the GIF and like the guy that reaches up, like he's gonna try to catch the person.
Yeah.
Buddy, I don't think you're gonna make it.
I think I may have spoken too soon. I think I may have found a better gift than this.
Oh.
It's the gift that keeps on giving, huh?
Yep.
Helix?
Let me just share. Wait, where is it? Why isn't it showing up? What?
Oh God, the one on Matt Riddle's so good.
Why isn't what? Why aren't you showing up?
Gift Doko.
What
It
is
broke because it
happening?
was too powerful.
Yeah,
It was too powerful for
it-
Helix's stream.
It may well be,
Helix.
honestly.
I found the best one. Well, look at your chat. Your Discord.
Give me a second.
Bruh.
That dude was like, "What?"
Yeah, that's the one I was trying to show.
Let's go.
Dude, the way his legs fly up. He's like just a
Wait,
flailing mass of limbs.
Let's show it to people first.
Okay.
Holy crap!
I
Hell
love
yeah,
how,
there it is.
I love how we're showing people our favorite wrestlers getting hit by our favorite wrestler.
Yeah, we absolutely are. Like all three of these guys that we've shown so far are so good.
Yeah, that's true.
And
It's genuinely hypnotic watching this.
let's let's compare them. Let's compare the two. Let's put them side by side.
Oh, hell yeah.
I legit don't know which
I love how
which
much
one I would-
airtime these people get with this
I mean,
geek.
it ain't called the pounce for nothing.
Oh, it's so good. Keith Lee is so freaking good. I love Keith Lee so
Dude,
much.
just same. This guy, yeah, one of my favorite things about this beautiful man is
Mm-hmm.
he loves anime and stuff. So most of his wrestling moves
Oh yeah, yeah.
are
yeah.
named after are named after anime attacks.
Yeah, one of his
What a legend!
one of his
Hell
finishers
yes.
one of his finishers is literally called the Spirit Bomb, like directly from Dragon Ball. Not even like a reference or something. It's
cute.
directly from Dragon Ball.
That's so freaking cute. Is there a gif of the finisher? Can we see it?
There should be.
Yeah, let's look.
Hell
for it.
yeah.
There absolutely should be. Oh, doing
I
it.
love how on the
Oh.
stream his face is just peeking over the gifs of this like
Oh,
smug
he's
little.
doing it on Roman Reigns. Let's go.
Yeah, that's what we need to show the world.
Hello? It's
Hello.
Komi!
Hello, Komi.
Have we begun?
Welcome. Yep.
We have, but we're just like. Oh, yo, I found one on Montez Ford.
Oh, jeez. Oh, no. Oh, that will be...
Right. This guy hit the ground so hard he's bounced up on his head. Ugh.
Yeah.
Oh my
Where?
god, poor Montez.
Ouch. It's on the
stream
swim.
and on the closed collab chat.
Poor Montez.
Holy crap.
Oh my god! Oh god!
Got
Wait,
deflect
I found-
missile.
Like, just to put things into perspective, the one on the right, the Roman Reigns one, that dude is 6'5". That he's a very
Whoa.
big man.
Bruh. This guy. Holy crap.
Isn't that how tall you are, Helix?
Yeah, but I'm not
Is
I'm
he?
not as built as Roman.
Felix is like,
Felix
I'm
is
tall, but I.
6'5".
Yeah.
I mean, I am as tall as him, but I'm not as built as him. Like,
Yeah.
Guys, look at the last one I sent. If it starts playing, look at it. He just threw the guy in the air. The guy like died. I think it's on Ricochet.
oh my god!
Ricochet, right?
I can't tell. I've never seen Ricochet wearing such plain gear.
He used to wear plain gear when he was in the Indies. Yes. I got it.
He's like a bouncy ball.
It's so funny.
I love Helix's reaction. Just sounds like he's having so much fun watching this.
I am.
Oh lord!
I
Oh
I
god!
legitimately am.
He just flops like a doll. Oh god. I don't think they're okay.
They're not okay. Yay.
Can you see it, Tom?
I can see everything.
You're so good.
Komi can everything. How dare you doubt Komi?
I'm just here making sure. I don't. wanna
Their
leave
eyes
anything.
behind my ears. Joke. But then
Oh, I found it! I found it!
That.
Did
You
I
found
wait?
it?
Ah, damn it! It's a static image. It's not a GIF.
Never says
Sorry,
this
we're
is a
looking for-
Skyrim ragdoll. Oh lord.
So this guy,
Mhm.
he literally just had his first match in AEW, like the other
Wait, who is
day.
this guy?
Keith Lee.
Keith Lee.
Oh, okay, yeah.
So he threw this guy so far and so high that you could feel the guy touch the ceiling.
Oh my
oh my
lord.
god.
It's just a static image, unfortunately, but here it is. Like.
Holy god.
Yo, the air! Holy crap. That looks like figure skating. Like, that's so
Oh my
graceful.
god.
Oh,
Look at Mina!
That's such a graceful yeet.
Hello, Mina. Thank you so much for the raid.
Oh, Nina!
Yo,
thanks for the
Mina
bean
raid.
Bean raid. Let's go.
Welcome, Mina.
Welcome,
Shout Mina out,
welcome.
Felix.
Welcome, everyone. Yes, absolutely. Give me a second. I have a command for
Oh,
Mina.
yeah.
Wow, you have a Nina thing.
Yep. Voleshny is the person to thank for all of those.
Valeshny is so good at making custom commands.
Voleshny is so good in general.
Valeshny is the best chicken.
Shout
The
out to
only
Polish.
chicken I trust.
Absolutely.
The only bird you can trust.
The only bird I can trust. Everything else. Ugh.
All other birds.
I love Never's comments on these. Dude flew like a straw doll. This
Let me
this is a,
down.
this
Let me-
is a
let me
Skyrim right
Mina, we
ragdoll.
love you.
Oh,
love you, mean.
We love you, Mina. I hope you have
We'll
really,
see
really
you
good
in a
rest.
few hours, Mina.
See you in a few hours, Mina.
Melly, no.
What did I do?
No, because if Mina wakes up and we see her in a few hours, she's not gonna sleep till like 5 a.m. again.
Ah,
I know
For
it.
you,
I can
sir.
feel it.
you know,
For you.
honestly, in the past few days, I've been sleeping at 6 a.m.
Komi.
Thanks for
Maybe.
telling me, Kami.
There's something
Holy.
about the light of the sun as it peers through the curtains that just makes me pass out.
I mean, you are a vampire. It's either looking at it or dying, you know?
That is true.
I suppose.
I'm so powerful. I only pass out from sunlight now.
Well, Helix, let me just turn it into a GIF.
Wait,
What?
did you find a gift?
I made one.
Oh, you made one.
Huh?
Oh
that
my
was
God.
that was fast.
Holy
Is it
crap.
working? I don't think it's working.
Yeah, it is. It is. Oh, let's go.
Oh my
god.
See, look how far he
this
flies.
Yeah,
never,
he flipped.
Like that Moana
This
song, how far
never-
I go.
This will never get old. This will never ever get old. I think I'll just keep.
Then-
I think I'll remove the other ones and just keep this one in the corner for the rest of the stream.
Let's
This
go.
is pretty incredible.
Yeah, so as of today, Keithleen has named that move into the Uncle Phil Beal.
What?
The what?
Because
That-
What? Why?
so yeah, so I was following his Twitter and he said, according to all his fans, they were like, dude, it reminds you of an Uncle Phil, dude, that guy from Fresh Prince.
What?
Wait, what?
Wait. Yeah, so Uncle Phil from Fresh
Fresh Prince of
Fresh
Bel
Prince
Air.
of Bel-Air threw Jazzy Jazz out of their house, and it reminded people so much of the same thing. They were
Incredible.
telling Keithley to name it the Uncle Phil Beal.
I mean, to be fair, Keith does have a little bit of Uncle Phil energy,
I mean, that's true.
especially with the goatee and the very 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 short hair.
Hello, Stan Riel.
Hello, Stan. Welcome.
How-
Oh, this
Hi, hi.
this is starting off so well.
Welcome to the swim, Mr. Stan.
What's this? All right.
And do you call yourself Tan? Or Ryle?
Satan real.
From
Wait, no.
Ryle.
I've heard.
Are we allowed to say Satan on stream?
Huh?
It,
No, I
I
thought
said
you said Satan.
Satan. I said
Oh, my bad.
Satan.
I didn't hear. I didn't say
I'm
that.
pretty sure it's Stan.
Bruh.
Although, like, please correct me, but I'm pretty sure it's Stan. That's what I've heard Tabby call you.
What is the
Hmm.
big bark? What is the big bark?
The big bark attack.
Big bark?
So we're
What
just-
big bark?
I don't know. Mina asked what is the big bark.
Is there like a redeem called
Yeah,
the big
yeah,
bark?
there is.
Yes, there is.
Yes, there is.
Bruh?
Do.
Yes, there is.
Let's go.
It's a once per.
At the beginning, at the
No.
beginning.
It's a once per stream redeem. So give me a second.
Oh, damn it.
I love how Yen used it right.
Wait. Okay, wait. No, okay, never mind. Yes. Do it.
Okay, I will do it. Give me just. Okay, give me quiet.
Holy shit! Sorry, I was waiting for the stream. Holy crap!
What was the thing in the background?
Oh my God.
I haven't actually listened back to that. This is the first time I actually did it because I only set up the pitch correction right before the stream, so I don't know what that actually sounds like.
It sounded
Pretty-
incredible.
Pretty insane, buddy.
Insane.
Good. Oh, sorry for scaring you, Mina.
Mina will type in chat. Well, Helix, I guess I can't go to sleep now.
Oh no
Thanks.
no!
Oh no!
Please pop being funny for a minute or two.
What can we say? We're stand-up geniuses.
Oh, thank you for the redeem, Stan. Orra!
I don't know, man.
Eh? What do you not know, Meowdy?
A lot of things, but not being funny.
Same.
Because we're just being ourselves, and you know. One
Yeah,
of my
yeah.
most,
It's hard to stop being funny when you're literally a joke. I'm talking about myself. I promise.
the most important thing, guys, when making a joke is making yourself laugh.
You
So
know,
please,
the
Ken,
That's
you
true.
can make
most
yourself laugh every
important
day.
thing, the most important thing about being a joke is being a good one.
What does that mean? Call me.
Thank you for the stretch, Stan. You guys stretch too.
Come me
Okay.
out here playing 4D chess.
Oh my god, that was. My neck just like snapped in half. Holy crap.
What?
Oh no!
Nothing. It's fine.
Rip.
Oh geez.
No, because usually I get like a on my neck, but this time it was just like a, you know?
It's just one
Oh
big.
no!
It was just one like loud.
Are you still
That's-
alive?
Hmm?
Are you
Maybe I
still
never
alive?
was.
Whoa, that's deep, bro.
Ooh.
Wait, is Yen, are you a vampire too? Did Comey stealth like transform you?
I am the void. Does the void live? Who knows? What is life? Who is life? Maybe we're all maybe we're all alive or dead. Who knows? I
I'm
might be a
happy
little
that I
bit cooked.
know
I'm
that.
just realizing.
I'm happy that I know 3 people who are void VTubers. There's
Yeah.
you,
There's
Void
3?
Head, and Shadow, right?
Hey,
Oh,
hell yeah.
Wait, that means I know 4.
What? Who's the other one?
Do you remember that guy I raided at one time? Kieran.
Yeah.
They're also a void.
Yo.
We're actually all the same person.
Oh, let's go. Thank you, Never. Thank you for the clip, Never.
Hell yeah, big bark attack.
I like how the clip is mostly
The big bark
silence
theory.
and then bark.
That's
And
how they
another
get me.
silence while we waited for it to happen on stream.
Well, I needed a dramatic build-up of silence.
Hell yeah.
Helix needed the Dragon Ball charge before barking.
That would be additional screaming before that. So silence is very un-Dragon Ball like.
Dude, I remember someone told me that the voice actor of Goku, the English VA, lost their voice mid the recording.
I mean, I'm not surprised.
You kept the holy shit. Hell yeah.
Thank you, Never. Oh, I can't wait to watch that clip afterwards. I cannot wait to watch that clip. So yeah, the plan today wasn't really to talk about Keith, though I could talk about Keith forever. He's so amazing. The problem with talking about Keith is that he's mostly incredible in the ring. I at least haven't seen any super amazing storylines with him, unfortunately. He has had some good ones, but like none that would be super entertaining to talk about. Because it's like, oh, he had this incredible match, and then he had this other incredible match, and then his friend got attacked and he had an incredible match. And then he helped his friend and they had an incredible match. It's basically like that, so
It's nothing like dramatic like with our boy Hangman.
yeah.
Oh, Helix, hear
He
me
just
out.
keeps
Yeah.
winning, I
We-
guess.
We could give them an update, a life update on our boy Hangman.
Oh?
Oh, that's true. That's true. Though there hasn't been much there, but there has been some stuff that's been pretty good. Although, again, it's mostly been matches, not like much of a story.
Nah, dude, what do you mean? He, what do you call this? He literally came back, right? wearing a shirt that's wearing like his leather jacket and his cowboy boots. And there's this guy who wanted to fight him, named Brian Danielson. So that guy's like a legend. He walks up to Hangman, and he says, "If you don't want to fight me," calls him a bitch. Then
Damn.
literally says, "I'll kill all of your friends first."
Yeah,
Then I'll
basically.
kill you.
Yeah, that's basically. I mean, I don't
It
think
was-
he said kill, but kind of.
Mutilate.
Seems a
Sorry,
little-
mutilate.
Did he say mutilate?
That's still pretty wild.
At
Still
this
pretty
point,
intense.
At this point, it's like he did say that.
Yeah, that's true. That's very. No, what he did say was that he's gonna kick their heads in, because one of his.
There's like a F-bomb in between that.
Yeah.
I'm sorry, this like suddenly reminded me of when I was banned from watching Nickelodeon because of a SpongeBob episode.
What?
Yeah, no. There's
Wait,
context. I'll get to it. There's a SpongeBob episode where there's a bully, and then he goes up to SpongeBob and he keeps telling people, "I'm gonna what was it? I'm gonna kick your butt." And then I learned
my
how
God.
to say, "I'm gonna kick your butt," and then I got banned from watching Nickelodeon.
Oh no!
What?
Sorry, it's just Meowdy keep trying to figure out what the guy said. Paige made me remember that.
I also don't
Okay.
remember the context, but I do remember the episode.
Oh,
I remember it because it was my last SpongeBob episode. It was the episode that made me lose my Nickelodeon privileges.
Jeez.
No, the privileges.
By the way, just before we continue, real quick, chat, can you is the audio okay? Like, are the levels balanced? Because I haven't had an opportunity to check that out. From what I'm looking at the graphs, they seem to be okay, but they are okay. Excellent. Thank you, Stan. Oh, hi Ryuki, welcome. Ryuki remembers that SpongeBob episode. SpongeBob, he's gonna kick my butt and run off and hit pat to an old man. So the townspeople beat the old man up. What?
Wait, was that the same episode?
What?
Yeah, that's the same episode.
Oh, yeah,
It's the same
yeah.
episode.
Oh,
When
jeez.
he pointed at the old man and said, "He's gonna kick my butt." Then the townspeople were like, "How many times we gotta teach you this lesson,
Oh,
old
that's
man?"
where that's from.
Yeah,
And
yeah,
the
yeah,
old
yeah,
man was
yeah,
like,
yeah.
"I sure love the young people."
Oh man, it's absolutely iconic.
Yeah, thanks for getting banned from watching SpongeBob, man. I think it really drops off immediately after that episode. You
Yeah, everything after that is just it all went downhill anyway.
Yeah, you didn't miss much, dude.
So, what we talked about with Meowdy to have as a topic for today is... Oh, wait, we were talking about Hangman. Yeah, sorry, the update on Hangman. We jump around topics so much I kind of forgot what we were talking about. But yeah, basically he got like challenged by Brian Danielson, who is, as Meowdy said, basically a legend in wrestling. He was like super popular on the independent scene before joining WWE, and then after he joined WWE he became even more popular, despite the fact that the company never wanted him to be popular, and like they pretty much did everything they could to stop him from being popular. But that's
Yeah,
but that's
so they tried to sabotage him, but he
Holy
was so
shit.
popular with the fans that he was able to organically get the term is over, meaning
popular.
the fans
basically.
like appreciated your work and everything. Oh, sorry, go Hilo.
No, I was just clarifying what over means. Over is basically like being over means being popular, but that could be being popular as a good guy or a bad guy, or like just being just having the crowd react to you. Basically, that's what over means.
And the crowd would always react to this guy. Their chant for him would be just the word yes, and they'd point both fingers up to the sky.
Yeah,
And it got so intense before that you'd see the whole arena, like 15,000 people, just doing the yes. That's how popular this guy got.
yeah, he was a rock star basically, and like in a super weird way, but where the company obviously like super blatantly did not want him to be popular.
Like you know they were doing everything they could to stop him.
Yeah. Like they were presenting him as an absolute joke. They were having him lose matches in like a couple of minutes. They were trying their best to make him look as dumb and as ineffectual as possible. And yet he just kept being more and more popular. Like every time the company tried to bury him in some way, he just like the crowd would realize what's happening, and they would just make him even more popular. They would chant even more for him until basically the company was kind of forced in a way, because like Brian's popularity
Yeah.
basically hijacked WrestleMania. Was it 30? Was it 30? I think it was 30.
30 was 30.
Yeah, it basically yeah. Go ahead.
Burying means to basically make this guy lose or make him look bad, so that the fans would like forget about this person's existence or stop caring. But regardless of everything that was done, he still kept going. And as Helix said, this guy got so popular. The way he hijacked WrestleMania 30, I literally cried. Because they said that the way that he could be in the last match, the main event, he had to beat like a legend who is also like a big bad. And if he beat him, he could join the last match. So he had to basically wrestle twice in one night. And not easy fights, like insane fights.
Like against the absolute top guys of the company.
Damn.
And
Oh man.
let me bring up a photo of Brian from that WrestleMania, because like before I bring up the photo, when I said that his popularity hijacked WrestleMania 30, I'm not even kidding. Like you can watch the whole WrestleMania and there is someone chanting yes or Daniel Bryan in the crowd. Usually there are like 1,000 people doing that at least. And
Holy crap.
if there's something boring happening currently, there are like 10,000 people doing it. Like he doesn't even need to be in the ring for people to chant for him. So they were basically left with absolutely zero other choice than to have this happen, which is currently on the stream. Hopefully the delay isn't too big so you guys can react soon.
Holy.
Yeah, basically he won. Basically he won both of his matches, and he became the WWE heavyweight champion.
Helix, I also sent a picture. It's him standing on the announce desk and holding the belts up.
Yeah, that's a really good one. Let me bring that up as well.
Dude, I watched this WrestleMania live. I wasn't there. I watched it live on TV. It was so
You were
good.
there. You were in the ring.
I felt
You're under his armpit. You're in picture, Meowdy.
yeah. This was the
You're
only
right
match in the whole
You're-
WrestleMania,
you're-
right, Helix?
You that guys are over at the lower right corner of the picture.
Oh shit! How'd you know?
Let me just answer.
Top
Never,
enhance.
let me just answer Never's question. Aren't the matches always fixed? So that's the thing about wrestling. It's scripted. Like it's not. I don't like using the word fake, because as you saw, like people genuinely hurt each other. But they try not to hurt each other. Like it is kind of like a live stunt show. It's like a mix between theater and a live stunt show, basically. So people are definitely in danger. People are definitely getting hurt. But everything is done to make sure no one really gets hurt. And yeah, it's all scripted. Like he was scripted to win the title. But the thing is that his popularity with the crowd forced the company to write that script, because the crowd just would not stop until they got what they wanted. And like when I said he hijacked WrestleMania, he hijacked all of WWE for like months before that. or I don't know, maybe a
Yeah.
year or something before that. Like he was, regardless of what he was doing, he was always the most popular guy in the company, even though he was always presented as a joke. So they had no choice but to write that script, basically.
I sent you the GIF of one of the moves they did to him.
Oh yeah.
The power bomb RKO. That shit hurts, dude.
Oh Jesus.
'Cause they
that's
basically yeeted him into another table, and the other guy like gave him a cutter. And they call it a cutter on the way down.
Dude.
Ugh.
Yeah, that's the other thing about the match. Like, first he had to beat Triple H, who was one of the biggest stars in the company for the last 25 years or whatever.
Forever.
Yeah, forever. And then he had to fight these two guys, both of whom are quite a bit bigger than him, and both of whom are heels, and both of whom basically spent most of the match beating him up instead of fighting each other.
Holy.
Yeah, the guy on the right. If you watch
Oh yeah.
movies, that's Batista.
Yeah, that's Dave Bautista from like Guardians of the Galaxy and Blade Runner.
Wait, what?
Yep, that's Dave Bautista.
Holy.
Back in the ye olden days.
Yeah, that was
Batista
during
is Batista still a thing?
in wrestling. No, he retired a while ago.
This was
Retired.
2014, I think. So right before Guardians of the Galaxy.
Yeah,
Ah.
Ooh.
Oh no.
but he's
Oh, sorry.
no worries,
I
it's
love
fine.
that movie so much.
But yeah, Batista is. I never actually caught much of Batista because I wasn't watching wrestling at the time. I had dropped off at around like 2001 or 2 or something like that, and then I came back like 2016. So this whole WrestleMania, this whole thing, I missed when it was live. So I had to go back and
Aw, damn,
and like
dude.
rewatch most of it. But yeah, it's insane watching wrestling from that era. It's like Brian is everywhere, regardless of whether he's on screen or not.
So the funny thing about this WrestleMania, Helix, after watching it, I caught a comedy show like a few weeks after. Then the comedian was trying to hype up the crowd. Then I instinctively started doing the yes chant with hand motions and everything. Dude, no joke. The comedian fucking looks at me. Our eyes connect, and he also did the yes
Holy
chant.
crap, really?
And we were just going yes in front of like a crowd of 30 people.
Oh,
And then he had to explain it. I think he blushed a bit. He had to explain it to the crowd that it was a wrestling.
oh, that's
thing.
amazing!
Dude, it was.
Holy crap, that's incredible!
Like I just met a random wrestling enthusiast in the wild. It was the best. Yeah, because you don't really meet people on the street that know wrestling.
Yeah.
It's
That's
not a
true.
common occurrence, you know? So when I found it out, like I wanted to talk to the guy about wrestling the whole night, but I couldn't.
Well, yeah, I mean, like.
He had the show to do.
Oh, that's so good.
Yeah, dude. It was so good. He was also really funny. If only I could remember the comedian's name.
He didn't say.
It's been so long. I
You know,
barely
you
remember.
had an intimate connection, and one night, one night
only.
intimate connection, and you forget their name.
That sounds very normal of me.
Meowdy?
Dude, I meet a lot of people and I like
Hmm.
get close over the night. Then I forget their name the next day.
Kayasaki, thank you so much for the
Kayasaki.
support. Oh, that's sucks.
One
I
night
hope,
is bad.
I hope you can charge up your laptop and join us soon if that's possible for you.
Hi, yes,
And thank you for the hydrate. Everyone hydrate.
One night of passion.
Okay.
I don't have liquids near me, so I guess I can't participate. Ha!
I mean, you can slurp Yen's brain.
I slurp Jan's
But I'm on
brain.
the other side of the table.
Yeah. She's fine.
I use the big straw.
Oh, you're using the long straw. Okay,
You know those like
Enjoy.
straws that twist and turn? I forgot what they're called.
Yeah. Do they have a
Uh,
specific name? They're just
like curly
twisty straws?
loopy straw.
Something like that.
Man, you know, as a kid,
Oh,
I
it's
had
called
that.
crazy straw.
Ooh,
Oh, wow.
crazy!
Crazy straw.
I used to have this as a kid, and my only complaint was it took too long for the drink to get in my mouth.
You gotta real.
Yeah, it's basically saying you gotta earn it.
My favorite straws as a kid were the ones that like had these little like flavoring things in them, and then you stick them in milk, and then it turns your milk into like flavored milk.
Dude,
Have you guys ever had that?
Is that real?
Do they actually?
Yeah,
It
yeah,
sounds like
yeah.
They
magic,
actually
yeah. It sounds
work?
like magic.
Yeah. I had like banana flavored straw things.
Yo,
And, like,
I love
it's not-
banana milk.
I love banana milk too.
That sounds terrifying. Is it the
I
one
mean,
with
it's
the where
great.
the? Is it the one with the where the flavor stuff are inside the straw? You could see it.
Yeah. It's like a clear plastic straw, and then there's like little
Oh, I
balls in
remember
them
this.
that I think are like just like
Oh
sugar
my
and
God.
flavoring.
Yeah, I
And then-
remember this. The straws with the straws with the little balls.
Yeah, and then as you like slurp the milk, it like goes through the thing and yeah.
It erodes the balls, and then it becomes like
Erode? Is that the word you want to use?
It's not wrong. It's not wrong.
Isn't it like melt?
No, it doesn't
No.
melt because it's not heat. It does kind of erode it because it's like a liquid that you know.
Yeah,
erodes the
it's like
solid.
having it's like a boulder. It's like they're like little boulders, and then
It dissolves it. Yes.
No, it erodes it. That's what we're using
No,
now.
it erodes it because it's like little boulders, right? It's little boulders, and so when the water goes through the boulders, it's like how how mountains are formed. You know when there's a strong mountain. Sorry. You know those. You know
Back to the
We-
wrestling.
We've harnessed the power of erosion for fruity drinks.
Wait.
Yeah.
So call me and Yen, and he like
Yeah.
I was googling it. I found that
Mhm.
they do have a Dippin' Dots one, and I wanna try it because I love Dippin' Dots.
What's a
What is Dippin' Dots?
Dippin' Dots?
dots.
You don't know
Then
what
you
Dippin'
dip
Dots
them.
is?
What?
So Dippin' Dots is basically what they call ice cream of the future. Instead
Oh,
of,
I know what you mean now.
What?
Yeah. I know what you mean. It's like the little ice cream that are little balls, right?
I've literally
No flavored
never even heard
balls.
of this. I'm looking at
I don't
it
like
now.
the way I said that. I don't like the way I
It's
said
okay.
it. I could feel myself like cringing as it came out. Oh lord.
I have never
You
even
know
heard of
this
this.
little ice cream bowl.
Meow, they
Little
don't put
balls
it
of
in the
ice
chat.
cream.
Now I have to see it as I sit in front of my computer and know.
just choose
Put
not
myself
to
in this
perceive it, Yen.
situation.
Just choose not to perceive.
That's
okay,
true.
let me try to get stuff back on track a little bit.
I was about to explain what Dippin' Dots were, but okay.
I can just show like a picture of them.
Of Dippin'
Ice cream
Dots?
of the future.
Yeah.
Dude, it's really good. Because the problem about ice cream is when it's too cold, it freezes, right? And there's gonna be like a layer of ice.
Uh-huh.
So there's gonna be a layer of ice that turns into water. The cool thing about Dippin' Dots is since they're all like little balls, as Yen said, they don't like freeze that way. It's like eating M&M, but ice cream. That's the best way I can explain it right now.
Mm.
All right, back to wrestling.
And an ice cream.
I'm trying to save a picture of Dippin' Dots so I can share, but for some reason all of them are WebP
WebP.
formats. Yeah.
Yeah, they want to make sure. They want to make sure, you know, that their Dippin' Dots don't get stolen.
Mm.
You only dip the dots. You don't steal the
the
dots.
intellectual property, right? So too
Yeah,
strong.
intellectual property. You're probably right.
Okay, you know what? Whatever. This isn't an ice cream podcast. let me get back to what
That's
we were.
for a
Welcome to
different
the
channel.
Ice cream podcast.
Yo, guys.
Ice cream
speaking of
reviews.
Ice cream. What's the worst
No.
flavor of ice cream you've ever eaten?
The worst flavor?
Oh.
Yeah.
I don't think I've eaten a bad flavor. I've eaten not great ice cream, but I don't think it was the flavor that was the issue. It was like just the ice cream wasn't good.
I had ice cream with star anise.
What?
It's so
Why?
bad, dude. Star anise and beef jerky. That was the flavor.
What?
Yeah.
Why? Why? What?
So there's this stupid like thing in the Philippines a long time ago called Carousel Creamery. So their thing was they had 500 different flavors of ice cream or something.
Oh, I see. So they just made all the
So
flavors they
some
could
of
think
the
of.
flavors were good, like beer flavor or pork rind flavor, or cough syrup flavor.
Pork
but
rind
nah.
flavor was good. What?
Yeah.
In
They also
ice
have a
cream form?
wasabi ice cream.
Oh,
Yeah.
I can see
this
wasabi. I
one-
can see wasabi being cool.
Yeah,
Yeah.
wasabi's like mint, but for sushi.
Sushi, our good friend.
Yes, sushi, our good friend.
I mean, sushi is delicious.
Mm-hmm.
So, anyways, star anise and beef jerky. Worst fucking flavor of ice cream I've ever eaten.
That sounds pretty awesome, pretty awful.
It's so bad, dude. It's so bad.
Quick question while we're on the ice cream topic. What are you guys' opinions on mint chocolate chip?
I love
Oh, I
it.
really like it.
Everyone likes it?
We know you don't like it, Helix. We know you don't like it.
Excuse me?
That's his favorite flavor. Come on.
Is it?
Yes.
Then who
Yeah.
hates it? Then who's the one who hates it?
Probably Luca.
Probably.
That guy's mouth is wrong.
Mint chocolate chip is the absolute best, but unfortunately, it's basically non-existent here. So whenever I see it, I
Dude.
immediately grab it, but I barely ever see it anywhere.
Bro, that sucks.
Yep, yep. Same with pizza with pineapple pizza. It's basically non-existent here, but if I see it, I'll have it.
Man, Helix, you gotta move your space house somewhere else.
Gotta move the space trailer.
Exactly.
So, okay, we were talking about Brian, about Daniel Bryan, also known as Brian, also known as Brian Danielson. The reason for the switcheroo is because like his actual name is Brian Danielson, that's his real name, and that's the name under which he wrestled for like most of his career before.
All the companies.
Yeah, before WWE, but WWE have this obsession with trademarking everyone's name. So they can't have someone use their own name. They have to have a new name that they can trademark. So they basically flipped around his name into Daniel Bryan, which is a pretty good name actually. I really like Daniel Bryan as a name.
Same.
But yeah, so he was, like we said, he was basically on top of the world. He was the biggest babyface in the last like 20 years or something. But a little bit ago, like half a year ago or something, actually no, about a year ago or something, he left the company. He left WWE, basically just let his contract expire and left, and then joined AEW, despite never actually having any real problems with WWE, from what he says at least. Like he says that he enjoyed his time there, he really likes everyone there, blah blah blah. Unlike whenever most people like get released or leave WWE and go somewhere else, the usual story is like absolutely screw WWE, I hate them, I will never work for that company again, they're horrible. Weirdly enough, for Brian, it was like, no, it was good for me, I liked it, but I just want to try something else. And so
The main reason why he left was because he saw more people to wrestle with, he felt like he owed it to wrestling.
Yeah, he wanted to wrestle.
To wrestle these new people.
And not just to wrestle these new people, but like to actually like do professional wrestling, because in WWE, like he would, like he was obviously one of, if not the best wrestler on their roster for most of his tenure there, but even then he was barely putting in any effort. Like after a certain point, he just didn't really care much because most of the fun stuff he wanted to do in the ring would not get approved. Everyone would tell him, no, you have to wrestle in this particular style, which is really boring and really repetitive. And he just kind of started phoning it in. Even phoning it in, he was the best. He was one of the best guys there. But he basically just wanted to actually do what he loves. So he went to AEW, who have no such thing with them. They just let their wrestlers wrestle. And he came in as obviously like a big baby face, like huge star. Everyone loves him. Everyone went absolutely ballistic when he debuted, because it wasn't like they don't like confirm they've signed someone before they debut. Like it might not be a very well kept secret, but it is technically a secret. They don't tell anyone officially, like, this guy signed with us, we're having him on this show. They just do it as a surprise. So obviously when you're there in the crowd and like you're watching a show you really enjoy with people you really enjoy, and then suddenly someone you really love from another place shows up, you're gonna explode. You're gonna have a heck of a time. And so he was a babyface for a while. Well, kind of like a babyface. He basically, his entire character was, I want to wrestle. Like, I don't care like who you are, what's happening. I just want to wrestle. That's all I care about.
And not just wrestle. He wanted to wrestle like the best of the best.
Yeah. And so when he came in, one of the first, or was it his first match actually? I think maybe it was his first match. Was the Omega match his first one?
Yeah, I believe so.
I think it was basically his first match was a non-title match with the world champion. Like non-title because it's his first match. He needs to like build up wins and go up the rankings because AEW have like official rankings you can look up. But he just really wanted to wrestle Omega. He didn't care if it was for a title or not. Omega is, just as a quick reminder, was Hangman's arch nemesis. Like Hangman's best friend turned arch nemesis, who he won the title from.
He was the guy who got NTR'd by FTR, basically.
Yeah.
I remember.
Yeah, and Omega is widely considered to be the best wrestler probably to ever live. Probably ever. Yeah.
We can put a period there.
Yeah. And so the two had a match, and it went 60 minutes. 30 minutes. 30 minutes.
30 minutes.
Which is the time limit for matches in AEW. So there wasn't a winner. Like this guy comes in, challenges the world champion, and takes him to a draw. And
which is amazing because the world champion is the world champion for a reason.
Yeah, he hadn't lost in like a year. And hadn't have any draws or anything either. So Brian was immediately established as like the top of the top in the company. And so when Paige finally, so Brian basically then started climbing up the rankings, racking up wins, so he could finally challenge Omega for the title, because title matches have a 60-minute time limit. So supposedly, like, even if they can't settle who's the best in 30 minutes, they could do it in 60. So then Hangman won the title, however, and on his celebration, like on the next show when he was celebrating with his friends with the Dark Order, Brian came out, who was the #1 contender at that point. Like, he was ranked #1 below the champion. And so everyone was like, "Oh, this is kind of a strange decision, but you know, it'll be a fun match between these two." But then Brian started like really laying into Hangman, like how he's basically a drunk with like a moment of clarity where he managed to do something good for a little bit, and he's like, "I mean, yeah, okay, you earned it, like you beat Omega, but I am kind of disappointed that I'm not facing Omega because, you know, you're a flash in the pan, basically. You had one good night, whereas Omega has had like a good night for the last 20 years."
Yeah.
The flash in the pan.
Yeah.
What does that mean, Helix?
Oh, that's an expression. I'm sorry. It basically means you're a one-hit wonder. Maybe that's a better.
Okay.
Yeah, it's basically that. Like you had a moment of like success or
A
popularity.
moment in the sun, 5 minutes of fame. Those saying.
Yeah,
Mm-mm. Okay,
and
thank you.
and Brian basically like look at him on the right, like the scruffy baby face, and then he came back as this, which it's not a huge difference, but like you can immediately tell the difference in like attitude.
Call me.
Yes?
Never says you should talk some more if you can.
Ah.
Yeah, Comey's
They
voice is
like your
amazing.
voice. It is. I'm blessed to
Alive.
hear it.
Your biased ears. You just
How
been
are we
hypnotized by my vampire stare thing.
But you haven't seen us. How are we hypnotized?
Yeah, you're
Each image of me is like a channel. I can channel my powers through each image of me. That's why I'm a
Komi
streamer.
is just that powerful.
I mean, if it's every image
Ian,
of you,
welcome
if it's literally every image of you, then that's just you. Like we're just enchanted by you.
Yeah.
Ah.
I mean, yeah, I guess you're an enchantment wizard, Tommy.
I forgot. Helix caught me. I don't know what to say now, Helix.
Helix caught you in a submission.
Oh, hi, Kandu, welcome.
Is Kandu
Welcome,
Kandu or
Kandu.
Kandu?
You
It's
Kandu,
whatever you
Kandu?
want it to be.
Yes, a can-do attitude.
Look, I'm special though. I'm special. Can do tagged me in their message.
Wait,
Oi.
wait, did I? Oh no, I spelled it with 3 T's for some reason.
Hey,
There we go. Everyone follow Comey, and everyone.
Hell yeah.
And everyone.
Do it. Follow Komi.
And everyone
actually
follow
stream.
Yen as well.
Yen also actually streams.
Do I?
And also follow
Once in a blue
also
moon.
follow Meowdy.
I think
Like,
you've
because
been
at some
streaming
point
more.
Follow me, guys.
at some point
Please.
we will get Meowdy to stream. So just be
Oh,
be at
yeah.
the
We
ready.
played Apex Legends.
Wait, you played Apex? When did you play Apex?
I tried to stream the other day.
You
then
did?
the moment the game loaded, it crashed.
Oh no!
And I was like, I don't know what's happening. I guess
Oh,
I'm
no.
ending stream.
Oh. We will.
They
we will-
only
don't know how-
stream when Meowdy only streams when I'm asleep.
Well, to be fair, Kami, you're asleep 18 hours a day.
Oh.
And also,
I mean,
Meowdy
this is-
typically only streams by accident.
Oh,
That's
now
true.
I'm being called out now, aren't I? That's true. I only stream by accident.
Anyway,
But
back to
If I
the thing about
accidentally,
Yeah,
our dude.
yeah. Back to Brian. So
Yes.
the
Yeah.
way his character changed when he kind of turned heel was I hadn't really seen anything like that done before, because it wasn't like a good guy turning into a bad guy. It was a guy who we assumed was a good guy, revealing that no, actually he's kind of a dick. Like
yeah,
Oh.
and
like he
the
didn't.
nice thing about it is he called out the fans, and he literally said, "I didn't change anything. I'm still the same. You guys are fickle."
Yeah,
And he just started calling
Oh.
everyone fickle,
yeah. That
and that became
Fickle,
like his
fickle.
bad guy catchphrase. Yeah,
he's so good.
dude, this guy doesn't even have a shirt.
Oh yeah, yeah.
Because
That's
you know wrestlers have like shirts, right? He
Yeah.
goes to the ring wearing a white shirt.
yeah. Like he has
'Cause he doesn't
no.
want merchandise.
Yeah, he has no merch. Like he does wear
the
he does
worst
wear
thing of all,
shirts.
guys-
Like he just doesn't have.
The worst thing of all, guys, he's vegan.
Oh no!
Oh yeah, yeah. One of the best things probably
Hey,
he
stop
did.
laughing. That's pure evil.
One of the best things he probably did in WWE was like a few years ago when he So a little bit more background on Brian because he's pretty amazing, honestly. So he had to retire at one point, and because he had suffered like several concussions, and like the doctors basically told him you should stop doing this because you might get like actual legitimate brain damage if you keep doing this, like
Or die.
or die, like or get
Because
paralyzed.
it's not just the concussions. He also had a legitimate bad neck.
Yeah.
Ah.
And so
Was he born with it, or is it something new?
No, you develop it as you wrestle,
yeah.
as you get older and older in wrestling.
Yep.
Mm.
And
Oh.
and he had to retire for legitimate medical reasons. And as far as everyone was concerned, including himself, he would never wrestle again. And he was retired for like what, 3 years, 4 years?
Yeah, 3 years.
Something like that.
3 years.
Yeah. Until like there started being rumblings of, Brian's actually doing these like programs to recover, and like he's going to different doctors, and there was like a full year or something where outside doctors outside of WWE all told him, no, you're fine, like everything that's like you've recovered, like the post concussion syndrome stuff, like your brain is completely clean, there's nothing visible wrong with it, your neck is fine, you're fine. But WWE continued to like not allow him to wrestle, which fair enough. Like they, as much as I like to rag on them, I do think their caution was very much warranted. But eventually they cleared him, and he actually came back to wrestling, and it was like one of the best moments of wrestling in my life, in my lifetime, because this guy who was like this incredible organic babyface, like someone who people absolutely adored, both the crowd and like other wrestlers, like everyone universally adores this guy. Like he
That's
is,
true.
he's not just someone the fans love. He's someone who other wrestlers, both his peers and people, his seniors and
Respect
his
them.
juniors, everyone absolutely loves and respects the hell out of him. And so he came back and was incredible. But then they decide, oh geez, if I get too much into the details of his comeback, okay.
Oh, we can stop there. We can stop there.
No, I want to say this. I want to say this because I still cannot believe that they actually legitimately did this. His comeback match, his return match from being retired, from everyone thinking he would never ever wrestle again. His return match was a tag match in which he tagged with the company's son, the company's president's son.
Company's son.
The company president's son. I'm sorry. The CEO, like the owner's son. And
Sorry.
and like the first 10 minutes or something of this match was the other guy, Shane McMahon, being in the ring, and Brian being outside the ring, waiting to be tagged in. It went on for freaking ever.
You could feel the crowd like wanting him just to tag in.
Yeah, but it
like,
wasn't like
never tag out.
Yeah, but it wasn't like in a way where they were like building up the crowd, like the crowd was getting more and more excited. No, the crowd was getting more and more annoyed that they had to sit through this shit, and instead of just have Brian wrestle, because that's what everyone wants to see.
Chat, if you guys haven't noticed it, Helix is also part of that crowd.
Yeah, absolutely. But yeah,
Is it like when there is a show and they preview the middle part, but the middle part is actually the end?
Yeah, they're like, you may be wondering how I got here or something, right?
Yeah.
I mean, I kind of get what they were going for. If it was like 2 minutes, it was 2 minutes of Shane being in the ring, getting beaten up, and then finally he goes, tags Brian. Brian beats everyone up and wins. That's great. That's awesome. That's fine. But it went on for like 10 minutes. It was so freaking long, and Shane never allows himself to be like. To be the underdog, despite the fact that he is not a trained wrestler. Like,
If you want, we could show them a picture of what Shane McMahon looks like.
Yeah, give me a second.
So this guy is like 50 plus years old.
He's 52 right now.
See? He's 52
And he's the
years
son?
old.
Yeah, and he's the son.
The son of the company's owner.
Yeah.
And
Oh man,
this
that guy
guy,
must be
Interesting.
really old.
what WrestleMania?
Let
Dude,
me find
The thing that people hate about this Shane McMahon guy
Mhm.
is he always tries to put himself over. What they do is he always like puts himself in a position where he can shine. And it's so dumb because he's not even really a wrestler. He's just this crazy rich boy who likes jumping off of things.
Like, look at this grandpa. Like, I'm sorry, but this guy has no place in the ring. Like,
Why is
he looks
he in
like
jeans?
he looks like a dad. He just looks like a dad.
He is a dad.
No, but
Is it in
but
the
he looks
Discord?
like a dad. Is it what?
Male care. Bruh, look at his head. He looks like a penis.
Kevin.
Look, he looks like a penis.
Oh wait, never mind. It's on the stream. I see it. I see it.
Oh, give me a sec. Okay,
It looks like you know when a turtle flips on its back?
Yeah, he looks exactly like that.
Yeah, exactly.
Since we're ragging on this guy, I gotta tell you guys something.
The comments are so good. Oh, Nutty! Hello, Nutty!
He looks like he's lost and he doesn't know how he got there.
Yeah, he looks like a male version of a Karen.
You know what he's doing? He accidentally drank milk and he's lactose intolerant.
Yo, he has the shit.
Just
why
tolerate
he's only
it,
so-
bro.
That's exactly what he looks like.
Please stop.
That is exactly what he looks like. Holy crap!
Oh.
Let's keep a very very tiny Shane over here in the corner. A very very tiny
Corner of shame.
There, there.
The shame,
Corner of
shame.
Shane. The corner of Shane.
He just got isekai'd into like a evil world. Dude.
Thank you for the redeem, Kandu. Sorry, give me just a second.
I mean, since what's combat mode, Helix?
This is combat mode.
I'm
I
scared.
can't see. There's a stream delay. What is it?
Let me catch up the chat a little bit.
I can sense Nutty starting the froth.
Yeah.
Hear me out, Helix.
This is combat mode, Nutty. This is combat
Actually-
mode.
100%. Nobody knows whether or not you're wearing pants just by the
Oh,
I
yeah,
am
for
wearing
sure this
pants.
time.
No, it's Schrodinger's pants, you know? It could be there, it might not be there, but for TOS, it's there.
Oh, Chad, I'm sorry that we're kind of ignoring you, but it's really hard to keep up with everything. We really appreciate all you guys, though. Shane is 52. Yes, Ryuki, he is 52. Yes, I feel old as well. Trust me. Like I remember when Shane was like young and cool, and like people actually liked him because he did like he did like these insane stunts. Like he would always find the
Oh,
tall.
bro.
He would always
This guy
find the
was
tallest
insane.
thing. He would always find the highest thing to jump off of, like scaffolding or ladders, or he would always find the highest up thing in the arena to jump off of, and it was cool. It was legitimately cool. But like at some point he just became a dad.
I like how that's what you that's the thing. Oh yeah, he used to be cool. Now he's a dad.
Now he's a dad.
No, the thing about Shane was
So here he is.
if he
young.
only did like special events, that'd be
Only.
fine. But he kept trying to do these things, you know. He kept trying to book himself into a good position.
Yeah.
Dude, legit. Like he recently got fired
Yes.
from his own company.
Yes. By his own dad for
Bruh.
You know how, guys?
yeah, go ahead.
So there's this thing called the Royal Rumble. It's my favorite event of the year. It's 30 people punching each other and throwing them over the top to win. And this guy, he was the writer for that part, for the
no.
whole event. You know what he did? He made
He
sure
wrote-
that he was one of the final 4 people.
Bruh.
And he
There's so many talented people in the company.
and he
Motherfucker puts himself there in that spot.
and,
The audacity.
and one of the things like there are a couple of like legitimate MMA fighters in WWE, like super legitimate MMA fighters with like with like really successful careers prior to becoming wrestlers, and this guy booked himself to be a better like hand-to-hand fighter, like striking like punches and kicks, to be better
Can we show
than,
them his
than
punches?
Matt freaking Riddle, who is a legit MMA fighter. Like he was probably one of the top like 3 toughest guys, legitimately toughest guys in the entire company.
Dude, show them his punches. Show them his
Oh
punches.
jeez.
Sorry guys, we're ragging on him, but his punches are so dumb.
Why don't you show us someone that we can see?
I'm waiting for Helix to put it on stream.
Did you?
Felix
oh,
is
did
too
you-
busy
did you
laughing.
share- Oh, you sure? You sure?
There's like there's like 2 delays. A delay for Felix to show us the picture, and the delay for the stream.
No, sorry, I didn't realize that that Meowdy shared those. And he's so bad.
I mean,
oh my god,
of course
so
they're on your Discord.
He's so bad.
Yeah.
His feet! Sorry, I'm looking at the Discord. No,
He is so
why is he
terrible.
so twinkle toes?
He is.
Look at his feet!
This man is 50 years
He's like
old.
skittering! He's skittering around. Why is his feet do that?
What is that? What kind of fighting style is that? I've done martial
So-
arts. What
So
the hell is
funny
that?
thing, the funny thing is, like the guy he's beating up, AJ Styles, that guy is like a redneck, and he's like a country boy. So the fact that he willingly took these weak ass punches.
No, actually, the one on the left, he legitimately punched AJ there. Like the thing,
Ah.
the thing with Shane is he
The
is
jab, the first
like
jab.
he looks like he's not doing anything. His punches look horrible, and yet he also legitimately punches people.
You know what he looks like? You know what he looks like he's doing? Do you ever have like a ball? Do you ever
Yeah.
like roll a ball in your hand? It feels like he's your hand and he's just like petting the dude in the back with his
Oh,
fist.
What does
I
that
think-
mean, Cody?
it's like when you're punching a speed bag. When you're
No, I
in a
don't-
boxing gym, when you punch a
Look-
speed bag.
Well,
Yeah.
look at him. It looks more like he's like rubbing his back than punching him.
You know
Yeah,
what
but
this
I
makes
bet-
me think of?
Bro,
You
I
know
bet
Kung
those
Fu
are legitimate
Panda?
punches.
Like
Yeah.
Yeah, like the start of Kung Fu Panda when Po still hasn't gotten the secret to Kung Fu. This is what it makes me think of. That's the vibe.
jeez. Yeah. So yeah.
And I love Kung Fu Panda.
So that's enough
It's a
about
great
Shane.
movie.
That's enough about Shane. I think we've all had enough Shane in our lives. I don't want to see Shane again. Anyway,
Yeah, put him back in the corner of Shane.
he's still in the corner. He's
Corner
he's
of
fallen
Shane.
down and he can't get up.
We are-
Yeah, he's in the bottom right corner. He's very tiny. He doesn't need to be bigger than that. So what were we even talking about? We were talking about Brian. Yeah. So we were the vegan thing. So Brian came back from like a career-ending injury and stuff, and everyone was super happy about it. But then WWE kept booking him in the worst possible ways. Booking is writing, basically. It's a bit more. It has a few more connotations, but it basically means writing. So they kept booking him
So
into
it's
these.
like storyline you're in, if you're gonna win or not, and how the fight happens.
Yeah.
basically.
It's the whole process of like the storytelling thing. So they kept booking him in like horrible ways, in ways they thought Like this is the absolute ridiculous irony of the whole thing, and the absolute incompetence of this company is that they were actually trying this time to get him over, and they succeeded in burying him.
Imagine
So
needing to get him.
sad.
Yeah, so when they were trying to bury him, they got him over, and when they tried to get him over, they buried him. Like this is the level of competence we're talking about with this company. For the most
Man.
for the most part. Like they do occasionally do good stuff, but for the most part it's like this.
And Brian still didn't wanna switch over due to bad feelings.
Well, there was
Yeah,
no
he
alter-
harbored
there-
no ill feeling.
Oh yeah. And this is before AEW was even a thing. So he doesn't really have many options outside of WWE, even if he.
If I were
decided to.
him, if I switched over, I'd be like, I hate those guys.
Yeah. I mean, I don't know. I don't really know why he. I feel like he's just being diplomatic, but I don't want to speak for him because he's generally a pretty open and honest guy. So if he says he has no bad feelings, then I believe he has no bad feelings. But yeah, so they got him. They booked him so badly that he needed to become a heel like less than a year after returning, which is just so ridiculous. But
Man.
it's actually kind of cool that he turned heel because his heel run then might be the best run of his career. Like his entire heel thing was, I'm a vegan, I love the planet, you guys are horrible, and you all like these wrestling belts are all leather, and like you guys have shirts that are made from non-sustainable cotton, and like you guys drink alcohol, and this is awful. Like this is horrible. Like you guys should care for the planet. You gotta care for the environment. You gotta recycle. You gotta like use renewable materials and stuff. And so his
It's weirdly cute.
it is. It's incredible. He
Kind of adorable.
it is. It was so good. Like he would come out in these plaid shirts. Like he would look like like the biggest hippie you can imagine. and it got to that degree where he actually won the world championship again as a heel, and he like carried around the leather belt for a while. But at some point he was always disgusted by it. Like he would always like he wouldn't like prop it up. He wouldn't wear it on his shoulder. He would like always kind of be ashamed to carry it in almost. He would carry it and like show it off because like I'm the best, I'm the top guy and stuff like that. But the belt itself wasn't something he enjoyed, and he actually replaced the belt with a with a brown canvas and wood version of the belt.
No, it's hemp. It's hemp. right?
Hemp. Yes, hemp and wood version of the belt. Let me try to find it. Bro.
Incredible.
It's so
I
good.
really like it.
No, it legitimately looks so cool. Like it's super unique. I've never seen
The
anything.
thing about the belt, the original belt, he didn't like it because it was made of leather.
Like, look at this. It looks so cool.
Where?
It does.
Where?
It's on the stream.
Oh,
it's
there.
on the stream, yeah.
Actually, yeah.
That's actually pretty sick.
Yeah, that's
Yes.
really
It
sick.
looks super
Look
cool.
at all those little. Look at those those tiling, the tiles.
Yeah,
Yeah.
it's so cool. I legitimately think the belt looks better this way than it does normally.
I think you can see the detail better than when if it's metallic, you know.
Yeah.
Dude.
But still, I don't know. I really love this belt. And
The nice thing about this belt is it went with his character so well
Yeah,
because he changed the way he wore. He changed the clothes he wore.
like
Instead of wearing like his shirt from the company, he basically just wore the clothes that he normally wears in his house. Like,
Oh,
look at-
man.
he like make the picture smaller. Look at that shirt, dude. I'm pretty sure that's just something he wears at home.
this is the full size of the picture.
No, can you make it smaller? It's too big. It's taking up
Yeah,
half our screen.
Yeah, let's. Okay.
I'm the only
There it
one
is.
visible. Like, are you trying to hide
Sorry,
the fact that
sorry.
you're not wearing a shirt?
Sorry.
No, we're just making Komi what do you call it? Charm more people.
Yes, yes, absolutely. But yeah, so this was probably one of the best runs in Brian's career, and he
Dude, it was so fun.
he kind of sort of a little bit took some elements. He's taken a few elements from this into his current heel run. It's nowhere close to that degree, but it's still like. So one of his catchphrases that started here was the whole fickle thing. He would call people fickle because, like, they liked him, but then they stopped liking him because he wants them to like save the planet. And it's like, no, you guys don't like me. You guys like just want to drink and
The
watch people
idea.
beat. You want to watch people beat each other up. Like, you guys are fickle. You used to cheer for me, and I haven't changed. I'm just a little bit more honest now, and you guys boo me. So you're fickle. It was so good, so good. Thank you for the hydrate stand and for the stretch. Everyone hydrate and stretch. Call me slurp some brains.
Did you slurp my brains while I wasn't looking? While I was turning to slurp her brain?
And a secret sneak attack.
Oh.
I'm also out of water, actually.
And hello, Tan. Welcome.
I think we need to. I'm pretty sure we need to go make a water collection break.
Do
Yeah,
I have
I'll-
a slime here? Slime? Do I have
While Helix turns into a slime, I'm gonna go grab something to drink.
Yeah, I'll do a water collection. I'm gonna go grab my bucket.
Helix. I'm scared that Komi said the word bucket. Helix, you good, man?
Yeah,
Stop talking.
sorry. Just trying to figure out the slime situation because I did not prepare the slime.
I mean, you can just refund it if you don't have it prepped.
I don't have it prepped, so I'll just put it on my shoulder.
Oh, Helix. So I have
Wait.
an idea.
There we go.
You know how they you know how they in what do you call this? How some wrestlers try to unmask Rey Mysterio,
Yeah.
or like in Naruto, how they try to unmask Kakashi. So I had an idea. You should do that also. When people tell you to remove the mask, have a smaller mask on.
oh, the smaller. Oh, you just reminded me of something.
Yeah,
that
just like a domino mask.
that would be
like,
that would be
just
amazing.
covering.
That would be amazing. Legit. I need to talk to my artist about that. Thank you. But you
feel like a mask.
But you reminded me of something I wanted to share on the first wrestling podcast that I forgot
What
to
is it?
share. I don't want to spoil it. It's so good. It is so good.
We can wait for them to come back. Oh, dude, I just finished watching Dynamite. Holy crap!
Oh yes,
Oh god,
it was so good.
my back hurt. My back started itching. When he hit what's that move called? The blackout on top of the sideways ring steps.
I legit did not think they would do that. Like I saw him bring him up, and I was completely convinced. Oh, Hangman's just gonna drop off and like push him off or something. But no, he actually threw him on the steps. Like,
Bro,
What?
pushed them so hard. I felt my back tighten.
it was.
It was such a good match.
Yeah.
I'd give it like almost 5 stars. Not 5 because I really dislike Dan Lambert.
Oh, you do? I don't know. I actually.
I mean, like, why was he there?
yeah, that's fair enough.
What does he have to do?
Yeah,
Hangman.
that is fair enough. That is fair enough. He.
I love Jake the Snake.
I really like Lambert. I think he's. I legit think he's one of the best heels they've got. Like, I think he's
That's true,
amazing at being a heel. But yeah, he had no place in that feud. Like, I have no idea why he was there. You have Jake the Snake freaking Roberts right there. Let him talk. Like, give him a mic and
Yeah,
just let him
exactly.
talk.
Exactly. I love the way Jake talks. It's very straight to the point, but you can feel the venom in
Yeah,
each word he picks.
although it is really hard for me like to see Roberts as a heel right now. I love the guy so much. Like I'm so happy for him that he got clean. Like for just to give some context, Melly, I'm sure you know this stuff, but for everyone else, Jake the Snake Roberts was one of the biggest heels in WWE in like the 80s, I think, and in the 90s as well, in the early 90s at least. And he always had various substance abuse issues, to the point where he has had like many close calls.
Many.
Many
Oh,
close
like
calls.
many.
Yeah, like the fact that he's still alive is kind of a miracle, and he's been dealing with that stuff for like 30 years or something, probably maybe more. And like several years ago, like was it 5 or 6 years ago or something like that?
7 as of now.
7 years ago. Nice. He got in contact with Diamond Dallas Page, who is another like really big wrestler. He's from kind of the next generation after Roberts. But what DDP does, like Diamond Dallas Page does, is he has like a yoga thing currently where he basically helps people kind of focus their lives in a bit. It's more like therapy with some added physical therapy added on top of it.
It's basically physical rehabilitation.
Physical and mental rehabilitation, because a huge part of it is like just thinking better, like trying to.
I'm back.
Welcome
Hello.
back. Just telling a story, and so to summarize a little bit. There's this guy called Jake the Snake Roberts. He was a huge heel back in the day, like in the 80s and the 90s, and he's always struggled a lot with substance abuse, all kinds of substances. I can't say that word. And like 7 years ago,
You said it.
he finally legitimately got clean. Like legitimately, finally got clean. He can barely talk at this point. He has a lot of trouble moving and a lot of trouble like even walking. But he's finally clean, and he's in AEW as a manager. And every time I see him, I cannot stop smiling, because it's so nice to see him after like 30 years of struggling with this stuff, like finally being clean and finally looking well,
Great.
like finally looking like he's okay.
I mean, I know the feeling. I've had some friends who've gone through that as well.
Oof.
And when you see them in real life, when you see them like, how do you call this? When you see them do well, it just makes you cry, man.
Yeah.
Because when you see a person doing well, you can't help but be happy for them.
Absolutely.
And Jake's been through so much. He almost died a lot of times.
Yes, like a
And
lot,
the
like a
fact
lot
that
of times.
he got his life back together,
Yep.
unlike a lot of others in wrestling.
Yeah.
It's just,
People from his generation, like a lot of them have died from very, very preventable things. Like they just ruined themselves physically and mentally, and with drugs and stuff like that. Sorry, I didn't mean for the podcast to suddenly take such a dark turn. But I think it's not necessarily a dark turn, because it's a happy story for Jake. Like I'm really happy that he's finally
I mean,
clean and
Felix,
happy.
like what John Moxley said. If you need help, you really need to seek it.
Yep, absolutely, absolutely. That goes for everyone. Like,
Yeah.
it's one of the things with Jake is also the fact that like it took him legitimately half his life to get clean, and he did it. So
Props to him.
it's an example. Like it's someone to look up to, because like if you're struggling with stuff like that, you can look to him and see that it's never too late. It's absolutely never too late to seek help and to get better.
Exactly. I agree 100%.
So after that little asides, let's go back to the fun. And so the fun thing that I wanted to share last time was, Jesus Christ. So while during the peak of the pandemic, well, like not, yeah, whatever you consider the peak of the pandemic, during the beginning of the pandemic, for like a year or something, wrestling shows were in front of no crowds, like there were no people there. So they had to like come up with interesting things in order to account for the lack of a crowd, because a crowd it's a huge element of a wrestling show. Like watching a great wrestling show with a crowd that just doesn't react to anything makes it a bad show. Like it just makes it not enjoyable. And a really active crowd can make a mediocre show feel great. So they had to come up with like different things they could do to account for that. And one of the things that WWE did was that they made one of their yearly big ladder matches. I won't go into detail too much about it.
Oh shit! I know what you're talking about.
Okay, hello, Shukard. Thank you for the raid.
No, I'm not gonna say shit. Go for it.
No,
dude.
Shukard is raiding. Shukard is raiding. Hello.
Yo,
raid
Shu!
message. Raid message. Everyone, check out Shukard.
Guys, Shuhart has the best voice
Yes.
and accent.
Absolutely,
Yes,
100%.
the best you
His
want me.
accent is his accent is what they call questionable. You have no idea where they're from.
It tickles the brain, man.
It's vaguely
hits
it's
different.
vaguely British. It's like it's vaguely British. You're not sure.
Not the British. Not the British.
It's British.
It's British, mate.
Do not
Not
check
the
out.
British.
Do not check out
No.
today's stream. Oh, okay. Everyone check out today's stream then. Everyone should check out Shukard's VOD. It sounds
Absolutely.
great. It sounds great. If Shukard says not to check
Okay.
out something, that usually means it's great, and he's just too humble to admit it.
Oh, yo, guys.
Too hard a shy
I thought-
boy.
Yes.
I thought of something stupid.
Yeah.
His raid message is raid message,
Yes.
right?
Yeah.
I want, if ever I do one, I'll make mine raid massage.
That's great. That is very good. Please write that down. Please do write that down. You don't want to forget that. So, WWE has like this yearly ladder match where the winner gets a briefcase which has a contract in it, and they can challenge for the world championship whenever they want. Like literally whenever they want. It doesn't have to be.
Damn.
It can literally interrupt a match that's currently going on, and usually usually that's how it happens. Or they like wait for the champion to defend his belt against someone, and then they challenge him immediately afterwards. But anyway,
Holy.
anyway, they had this annual ladder match, and they decided to put it.
You should tell them what it's called.
Yeah, it's called Money in the Bank, because that's. I still don't completely understand the reference, but I guess it's kind of like you win this briefcase
No,
that has
the reference is when you have money in the bank, it's like a sure payday.
Yeah, exactly. And they cash in their Money in the Bank briefcase to like.
I love
get
that term. It's so
to
dumb.
get a
He's
title shot.
cashing in.
Yeah, he's cashing in. Yes. And yeah, so they decided, in order to make it more interesting with no crowds, that they would hold that match inside of their corporate headquarters, like inside the building. And the way it worked was everyone started off on the first floor, and there was a ring set up with ladders and the briefcase being hoisted over the ring on the roof of the building. So everyone had to
It's on the roof.
yeah, so everyone had to like fight in the hallways and the staircases and the elevators and the conference rooms while they climb up the building to reach the ring and reach the briefcase.
The building.
And
It's so
oh my
funny.
god.
and
Because my favorite part was when they press the elevator button. they were waiting for it to open, right? So they beat each other up. But when the elevator opens, they start running inside the elevator. But when they're in the elevator, they don't beat each other up. They're just waiting.
I don't remember that one. I don't remember most of the match, honestly. I just remember it was so stupid.
Yeah.
So they actually what they did was they held, because it used to be just a men's ladder match, because women's wrestling has taken a while to like get more popular and get more attention. But now there is also a women's Money in the Bank match with its own briefcase and its whole thing. And what they actually did was they held both matches at the same time at the same place.
It's wild.
Yeah, so there was a
Felix, the funny thing is, the men's match started in the gym of the office.
Oh yeah, that's true. That's true. It started in the gym. Oh Jesus. But yeah, they had a single ring for both matches. Like they were essentially one match happening at the same time, but with like the men couldn't fight the women and they didn't have a reason to because they had a separate prize. It was super weird. And this happened after they got up to the roof. I just shared a GIF on stream.
Wait, I'm dumb. I looked at the wrong chat. I saw a picture of Borat. Oh god, he killed
They're
him!
wondering how. What?
I'm just waiting for everyone to catch up and for the reactions to roll.
Oh man.
Oh my god!
Ray, no!
Yes.
Oh my god!
Yeah. And
What?
yes, he literally murdered a man, and then he threw someone else over the ring. The guy who was crawling on the ring behind them, like in the beginning of the GIF.
Huh?
But you know what happened afterwards? I think the next night on whatever the next weekly show was.
Raw. It's usually Raw after a pay-per-view.
Yeah, I don't remember if Corbin and Mysterio were on Raw or SmackDown. Whatever. It was,
None of that matters.
yeah, none of that matters.
You know,
So
you don't know
on
that
the next show, Mysterio, like the guy who got literally murdered by getting thrown off a roof, he just shows up. He's fine. He's not even taped up. Like he has no visible injuries. He's perfectly fine. And the commentators just they just when Baron Corbin, the big guy, threw Rey Mysterio off the roof. Thankfully, Mysterio landed on a smaller roof that was just below the bigger roof. And that was it. That was the entire explanation. Like Corbin legitimately tried to murder two people, but no, they just landed on a smaller roof that was that was behind the bigger roof, and they're fine.
He couldn't see it. He couldn't see it because it was over the edge of
Yeah.
the thing.
Yeah, exactly.
Bruh.
It was so stupid. It was so freaking stupid. And it's not, like it was just a mention on commentary. Like there was no.
It was just like passing through. Like,
Yeah, it was just offhand.
oh yeah, by the way, there was another route.
Just by the way.
He's fine. Don't worry about him.
Yeah.
Oh god.
And the-
Don't question it. Don't
And,
think too much.
and the absolutely hilarious part about that is that during live shows, when you're like in the arena, there is no commentary. You don't hear commentary. So Mysterio just showed up with no explanation, and the live crowd was like, "Huh? Isn't he dead?" And they legitimately had no clue what happened, because usually when you need to explain something, you like you make like they edit a video together, and like they
Yeah.
show a video on the screen in the arena with like audio, and like the crowd can get what's happening. But no, this was just a passing mention on commentary, and that's it. So everyone in the arena was like,
Oh good.
"Wait, what?"
They're like, wait, that man's dead. And everyone's like, nah. What are you talking about? There's another roof. Everyone knows that.
They just collectively gaslit the crowd.
Yes, exactly.
Exactly. Well, that's mostly wrestling.
It would have been funnier if they scripted cops to arrest that guy. I mean, that's happened plenty
Dude.
of times. That's happened plenty of times. in
Every
wrestling.
Dude, every time I watch wrestling, and people like legitimately try to hurt each other, I'm like, where's the cops?
Yeah.
I swear, dude. Like, there's this guy running around with a sword now.
Huh?
Yeah, he has a sword, dude. And it's so funny because how are you gonna fight the guy with a sword? So one of the stories is like
There's a guy
someone
with a
stole his
sword.
sword. They literally just stole his sword. The guy got his sword back and he sliced this guy's motorcycle in half.
Oh, yeah, he did. He.
What?
Oh.
It's
He sliced the motor.
He literally slashed it in
What are you
half.
talking about? Why is this so shonen anime? Why
is
are
the
wrestling plot
motorcycle
lines
in
just
half?
shonen anime?
Let me
We'll
see if
talk
I can
about
find
it
a
next
gif
time.
of
I
it.
think Helix had someone talk about, right?
What?
Oh yeah. Oh wait, we're still not on the main topic.
Oh yeah, we haven't. You don't
Will
even
we-
know what the
will
main
we get
topic
there?
is yet.
One
Is it
day.
even possible?
Oh, I can't hear Helix.
You can't.
Is he alive?
What?
Felix?
I'm. What? You can't hear me? I'm here.
Is he talking?
What?
I don't think he's talking because I don't think he's talking on the stream either.
I can see OBS saying that I'm talking. My model is
But
moving.
His mouth seems to be. Oh,
Oh yeah, it is.
Wait.
What?
Chad, can you guys hear me?
Wait, I can hear
Or
him
is
on
it-
the stream, but we just
Helix,
Yeah.
I hear
Oh.
background music on the stream.
Okay. Give me a second.
yes, chat can hear you.
Is it working now?
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah. Discord is being weird. It decided that my microphone wasn't being used for some reason.
Oh, that's
Yeah. Sorry about that.
bizarre.
It just made that decision by itself, huh?
Yep. Yep. Absolutely. That's I bought a new pair of headphones and they're like wireless, so they also have a microphone, and the whole thing is kind of messing some stuff up. So it'll take a little bit of getting used to. Yeah. Okay. I was audible on stream at least. That's good. Wait. Am I still? Yeah. Okay. I'm still
Yeah,
audible
we
on
can hear you,
stream.
bro,
Yeah.
we can hear you.
No. I was worried that me switching the microphone on and Discord had disabled it on stream, but it's still on stream.
Let's
It's all
go.
good. It's all good.
Okay, so should we try to get to the main topic?
Hell yeah.
So
We gotta talk about the man.
yeah, we have to talk about the man. Well, it'll take a while to get to the man.
I mean,
You'll find out. You'll find out. So
I'm so intrigued.
I mentioned a little bit ago that women's wrestling isn't that big of a thing, and but it has been getting bigger in recent years, and that basically started out with the crowd kind of hijacking the show in a bit, in a sense, and also on Twitter, where let me try to preface this a little bit. The way that WWE referred to their female wrestlers back in the day, it was like what 6-7 years ago, was
less than that.
yeah, maybe even less than that, was they called them divas. Like their male wrestlers were called superstars and their female wrestlers were called divas. So you can immediately tell that there's a bit of a disconnect here.
The meme. I don't have a favorite child. I do.
And so on Twitter, like the hashtag "Give Divas a Chance" started trending. The whole thing started with a sub promotion that WWE has called NXT, where it's basically what NXT is, or at least what it used to be, is it's a smaller promotion that's part of WWE, a smaller wrestling company as part of WWE, where they would get like less experienced wrestlers. At least that's how it used to be, and they would kind of teach them to become better wrestlers, better like performers in general, so that they could eventually go up to what is called the main roster, like Raw and SmackDown. And on NXT, there were several female wrestlers who were just really, really, really good, like incredibly good. And what NXT did was they didn't call them divas. They called them like it was the women's championship, not the divas championship. They didn't call them. They didn't use that term, and they presented the women's matches as like actual competitive wrestling matches instead of like, oh, look at these pretty
2-minute bathroom break matches, or like
basically look at these marginally prettier than average women wear slightly less clothing than normal.
damn, you phrase that very cleanly. I'll be honest.
Well, I mean, the thing is,
Slightly less clothing than normal.
yeah, because they didn't even.
Yes.
It wasn't like back in the day, like back in the 90s, the late 90s, and whatever. They would legitimately have bra and panties matches. That's what they were called, because the goal of the match, it wasn't to beat your opponent, it wasn't to pin your opponent, it wasn't to submit your opponent. It was to strip your opponent down to her
What?
bra and panties.
What?
Yeah, and that's how
Yeah.
you won. It
They
was.
also have the evening gown, which is basically the same, but instead of wearing your wrestling gear, you're wearing an evening gown.
Oh
And
yeah!
they're-
Oh Jesus Christ! Yeah, the evening gown matches. Yeah, so it was pretty weird, like to put it mildly. But what NXT did was they kind of did away with all of that, like from the start. They didn't have that from the beginning, from the very start, and instead they just had female wrestling matches, like actual wrestling matches. And they had several really, really good female wrestlers in the beginning there, who,
We could show you.
yeah, let's, Mary, do you mind finding some gifs, because so we can split the work while you find the gifs and I show them on stream.
Yeah, I got you.
Thank you, I appreciate that. So the very beginning of that movement, I wasn't around for. I wasn't watching at the time. The very beginning was broadly agreed to be a person called Paige, another Paige, but this one's name is spelled a little bit differently. It's Paige.
GE.
And
So this female wrestler, the thing about her, she didn't like conform to the normal look that they were looking for, like blonde hair, blue eyes, tan skin. She is pasty as hell, black hair, and she looked like a goth,
yeah,
basically.
she actually legitimately marketed herself as the anti-diva. Like that was kind of her thing. And she focused more on the actual wrestling, and she was really, really good at wrestling. And that kind of sparked the whole movement, the whole thing. And after her, like because she got called up to the main roster, like out of NXT and going to Raw and SmackDown, where she kind of continued her whole shtick of like being the anti-diva and stuff. But they still kept around the term diva. It was still not really presented as anything legitimate. But then you had 4 female wrestlers in NXT who they nicknamed the 4 Horsewomen, and they were like
Girls.
yeah, they were girls, but like they were so far better than anyone else that anyone had seen in female wrestling at the time, that they were a landmark. Like Paige started the whole thing, but the 4 Horsemen were who really, really solidified it and like really established it and made
So
it.
they, yeah.
Uh,
As Helix said, well, Paige was like one of the people who started it. These people were the ones who made it grow. There were 4 of them. Yeah, go.
No, go ahead. I will share the gifts in the meantime.
All right. So, there were 4 of them. One was named Bailey. Bailey, the thing about her was she was happy-go-lucky. She was smiley. She loved the fans, and she'd like hug the fans. So her catchphrase was "I'm a hugger."
Yes.
Aw.
So she loved hugging people so much. Her special move was like, she hugged you, then she slammed you on the ground.
Hell yeah.
Yeah, basically, it's
So
Kinda hug.
dude, and another thing that that person does when they enter, they have wacky waving inflatable arm tube.
Jesus.
If what?
Jesus Christ, Volechny, calm down. Okay, give me a second.
You, so
Yeah,
I'll show you guys what it looks like.
yeah, just give me a second, Meowdy. I gotta make noises for a little bit.
I gotta make noise.
Yeah. Ruff, ruff, ruff. Bra. Arra, arra. Orra. Yeah, I had to make all the noises and combat modes and mask off and what else is there? Stretch and hydrate. Everyone stretch and hydrate.
Gotcha.
Alechny, you're the best. I love that. Thank you. I freaking love that.
No, Volechny, please, no.
Oh god, no.
let me hydrate. Real
Oh,
quick.
Helix looks so bare on the stream now.
Like you're naked, buddy.
It looks a little sus. Especially with like the rest of us fully clothed around me. It looks
Helix-
extra sus.
Helix,
Oh,
if you put the slime a bit lower, it'll look like you're wearing clothes.
That's true.
How?
Yeah, the next
What?
time maybe you should also have like a shirtless PNG.
What do you mean?
There we go.
No, just so you know, for empathy.
I'm covered up.
In solidarity.
Solidarity, yeah.
But
I covered myself
are
up.
only made for one person.
Respectful looks only.
No, this looks more suspicious. This looks like Helix is something.
How does it look more suspicious?
Yeah, this is really awful. It looks like we're. Yeah, what Valechny said. It looks like it's censoring.
Jesus Christ.
Oh god.
So, female wrestling. So these two in the GIF are Bailey, the one in red, and Sasha Banks, the one with red hair. And this is actually part of their
Yeah.
kind of legendary, actually, Iron Man match.
Do you mean? What do you mean kinda? It's fucking legend.
Yeah, it is. It is.
That's the first
It is.
time two women went like 60 minutes in an Iron
Yeah.
Woman match, and it was so hype.
It was amazing. It was such an
I
incredible
was
match.
standing by the end. I was fucking standing, guys.
It was incredible. So, to explain what an Iron Man match is, or an Iron Woman match in this case, I suppose, it's a 60-minute match where you rack up points by pinning or submitting your opponents. Like, instead of a regular match where you pin your opponent and you win, in this case, you pin your opponent and you get a point, and then there's like a minute or so break for your opponent to like kind of recover, and then you go again. And yeah, it was an incredible match. Like 60 minutes of just pure incredible wrestling from these two. And let's see, did you share anyone else, Meowdy? Oh, you did.
Oh,
you did.
I shared Bailey's entrance.
Oh, right. Oh, and you also... Oh, jeez, yeah, okay. Give me a second, let me share these two. Here's Bailey's entrance. Bailey was so good. I miss Hugger Bailey so much. Yeah, she was basically like the purest, cleanest babyface you could possibly imagine.
Dude, she was
Oh,
so
she looks
popular.
so cute.
She is.
She was so popular with the kids that there was one fan who would literally come to the show dressed up exactly like her.
Yeah,
That's so freaking cute.
and she would be there every freaking show. Like, every show, she would be there dressed as her. And from what I understand, I think she's currently training to be a wrestler herself, which is pretty damn
Dude.
cool.
So, Wait, I'll show you guys what is their name is Izzy, and they're so cute. I sent you a picture here.
I'll just share this real quick before that. This
Dude.
this is Sasha Banks making Becky Lynch and Charlotte Flair's days a little bit worse.
Woof.
So Sasha Banks, she's one of the best wrestlers in WWE right now. They call her the legit boss, or the blueprint. Legit boss because they call this.
It's-
Her first character was she's basically like the boss of everyone, and that's what she used to have, like a group wherein she'd like hire 2 people to watch her back.
I think I won't show Izzy on stream. I feel a little bit uncomfortable showing a non-public
I mean, you don't
little
have to.
girl on my stream, like a
You guys can
a
check.
non-public persona.
You guys can check Discord.
But yeah, you can
if
check
wanna
Discord.
see it.
Okay. She looks super cute. Dressed up like her is so cute.
Hello Taku, hello, and thank you Valeshny. Thank you. I hope you have a great rest of your day. I'm sorry if we're not keeping up with chat too much. It's tough. But yeah, these are like
Yeah.
Bailey, Sasha, and the 2 women in the GIF that is currently playing. Those are the 4 horsewomen. So, Mary, can you find like photos of all 4 of them? Maybe one photo with all 4 of them or something. Just so we can.
Where they're holding their hands out doing the 4.
Yeah, why not? Yeah. The whole horseman thing comes from old school wrestling, like the 80s and the 90s, or maybe even before that. Actually, could be even the 70s. Not sure. But basically, there was a group of 4 wrestlers who were like super popular, and like they were bad guys, but they were very popular bad guys. That makes sense. And they were like this super dominant group, and they called themselves the 4 Horsemen. And like their thing was they would stand next to each other, holding up like the number 4 on their fingers, like holding up 4 fingers. And so the 4 Horsemen were basically paying homage to that. So let me.
They're paying tribute because
Yeah.
with the 4 horsemen, the thing they did was they basically had a stranglehold on professional wrestling. They were the best of the best of the best.
Yeah.
Is what they'd say.
And they pretty much were. Like, with a few exceptions, they pretty much were. So yeah, these are the 4 horsewomen, and all of them are incredible wrestlers. And so they pretty much solidified the whole. They established the whole women's wrestling thing in WWE as being taken as actual wrestling.
Hell yeah.
And also, funny fact: the blonde one, that's Charlotte Flair, and she's actually the daughter of Ric Flair, who you have probably heard of, I imagine, who was one of the original 4 horsemen.
So Ric Flair was in a song called the Ric Flair Drip. If you guys are familiar with that,
Oh Jesus Christ!
Oh, what?
Ric Flair Drip. That's the song. Wait, let me look for it. It's by an artist called 21 Savage.
Oh Jesus
Okay, let me
Christ!
see.
Is that really the first thing you think about when you think of Ric Flair?
No, 16-time champion.
A lot of those are made
the
up,
Nature
but
Boy, given to him by Buddy Rogers. You know, a lot of things, but this is the easiest thing because this is his ringtone on his phone.
Oh, jeez.
And I love it so much.
The first thing I think of when I hear Ric Flair is, "Woo!" Yes, exactly. That's a
If I woo, I don't think it'll be her.
woo. Yeah, I heard it.
I
Uh,
love the Woo so much.
did we lose Yen and Komi again?
No. I'm looking at the video
Ah.
because I don't know this at all.
All right. Okay. Anyway, yeah, Ric Flair was is this legendary wrestler who was the leader of the Four Horsemen, and Charlotte, his daughter, is one of the Four Horsewomen. And one of the funny things with Charlotte is, from what I understand, like I don't know how true this is, but I like knowing what I know about Flair, both of them actually. Knowing what I know about both of them, I wouldn't be surprised if it really is true. But the way Charlotte tells it is, her dad didn't see her wrestle until she was like in NXT,
Oh.
because like
That basically means that when his daughter was like up and coming, this guy didn't like bother to watch her wrestle at all.
basically, yeah.
He waited for her to get like scouted by the biggest promotion in the world.
Damn.
Yeah. So
That's kind of harsh.
Rick is a very controversial figure. I hesitate to call him like a terrible person in general. He has done some really good things in the past, and his contributions to wrestling are pretty incredible. But he's very much a product of his time. Let's put it that way. He struggles like keeping up with society's development. Let's put it that way. And he's also like, he's been married like 4 times or something. Has kids from like a number of different
the man
women.
is a very controversial figure outside of wrestling.
Yeah, and like Charlotte is his daughter from like 3 marriages ago or something. I don't know.
Oh.
Yeah.
Woof.
But yeah, the thing is, she is legitimately incredible. She is probably the best wrestler out of the 4, which is a little weird. Like you would think that there was some either nepotism or like on the side of WWE, like maybe they pushed her more than she deserved just because of her last name. But no, she is genuinely probably the best wrestler out of the 4, and that's really saying something because they are really, really good. The thing is though that like she is very tall. Like you can't actually tell how tall she is here because I'm not sure where they're standing, and she's kind of hunched over a little bit, but she is very tall. She's very noticeably taller than the other 3. She's like 180 something centimeters, I'm pretty sure. Yeah, she's really, really tall.
Damn.
1.78.
7'8"?
I don't
Oh,
know how
not
to-
even 8.
Damn.
Well, still pretty tall. And so the company always liked her best, and it's very, very plain to see. Like it's super, super obvious that they like her the best. She is always in the title picture. She is always either holding the title or feuding with the person who is holding the title. And whenever she's not, it just feels weird because she does that all the time. And like whenever they're forced to like take her away from that, it starts feeling weird because the champion kind of becomes an afterthought because she's portrayed as more important than whoever the champion is, which is not to blame her because like she is obviously amazing.
That's the way she was placed, basically.
Yeah, like it's nothing to blame her. Just the way the company treats her is very blatantly favoristic. Is that a word? I'm not sure if that's a word. Whatever.
Favorite. I mean, it's obvious
Yeah.
because Charlotte does like fit the mold that they went for years.
Yeah, and the other one they have mostly treated well for most of the time is Sasha Banks, the one on the right.
Yeah.
Though not.
So do you guys know who Snoop Dogg is?
Yeah.
This is
That's
his
one.
niece.
That's one name I finally know.
Sasha Banks is Snoop Dogg's niece.
What?
Wait, isn't she?
Ooh.
Yeah.
Isn't she his cousin? I think she's his cousin.
Niece, right?
I always thought she was his cousin.
I am on the Google.
Oh, it's one of the two. They're related. And he actually performs on her.
Yeah, they are first. They're first cousins.
Oh, cousins, yeah. First
Dang.
cousins. Holy crap.
Look the same, you know. I see the resemblance.
They're both very attractive.
Fair enough. I mean, Sasha is very pretty. Sasha's really, really pretty. I mean, all four of them are.
So for like the Royal Rumble, she went as Sailor Moon, and I was
Oh yeah,
dying.
she did.
Hell yeah.
She did.
So nice.
Let me
Wait.
try to find that.
Can we get a picture?
Let me see picture.
Like she did the.
Yeah, I
the-
definitely want to see
She
this.
did the whole hair thing and everything.
the
That's
thing-
so cute.
The best thing about Sasha is when she makes her gear, her husband is the one who makes it because he's a seamstress.
Oh yeah, her gear is always amazing.
Her gear is always on point. Even her non-wrestling gear is on point.
Here's Sasha as Sailor Moon.
So
She
good.
I've already Googled. I've been looking at it on Google Images because I was so excited. She looks so cute.
She does.
Bruh.
She absolutely does.
My heart.
Dude, it was amazing. There is one picture I don't think I can show on stream of her in that outfit, and I was dying because she like beat someone up while wearing that.
Yep. But yeah, Sasha is the other person that WWE have mostly treated well. Though they have, like, the best treatment of her that they've done has been as Charlotte's arch nemesis for a little bit, for a few, well, not for a little bit, for a few years, I think. And after that, not quite as well, but still pretty good. Like, consistently okay. With Bailey, the second from the left, the one next to Charlotte, she, it's really frustrating with her because they had a gold mine basically with her. They had someone who, like, they've always wanted to market to children, like to kids. They want to sell
Bro, I thought
toys
you
and
said
stuff like
to
that.
Yen.
Yeah, I even heard that too for a second.
What?
I was like, to me?
And like they had someone with Bailey who was incredibly popular with kids. Like she was selling merch like crazy, and she was, everyone loved her. Like everyone loved her. The whole crowd just could not get enough of her. What they called her was basically the female John Cena, except actually like uncontroversially good because John Cena as
Uncontroversially like over.
yeah. John Cena as popular as he has been in his wrestling career, for a huge part of it, not everyone liked him. Like the crowd, it's like a running joke at this point that it would be like the crowd whenever John Cena appeared would chant alternatingly, "Let's go Cena, Cena sucks," like, and it was, and "Let's go Cena" was very clearly very high pitched, and "Cena sucks" was very clearly low pitched.
So John Cena was so controversial. Right? In one of his matches, there was literally a sign that said, "If Cena wins, we riot."
Yeah.
Oh man,
So,
that's
fucking
so rough.
Yeah.
It is.
And with Bailey, what they had was basically a clean, pure Cena as they wanted him to be, except in female form, because she was super clean and like super squeaky clean image, super cute, likable, and everyone loved her. Like both kids and adults, everyone liked her. But for some reason, the company, again as usual, didn't know what they had on their hands, so they booked her terribly, to the point where she had to turn heel, which is still incredibly sad that they had to turn Bailey heel.
You know what they did to show that she was a heel now? They gave her a Karen haircut.
Yeah,
No.
yeah,
They
legit,
gave her a
legit.
Karen haircut.
No.
They legit
come
gave her a
on.
Karen haircut. Let me try to find.
Joking.
No, not. It's so
Oh,
true.
Felix. Can you show them this gif of Sasha Banks murdering Charlotte?
I just showed Bailey's Karen haircut.
Oh, it's the Karen haircut.
Yeah.
Oh, she's still cute though.
Oh, she is. I mean, she's always cute. Of
Yeah.
course.
So
True.
I just
She's
hate
really.
Karen.
My favorite thing about Bailey is no matter what role they've given her, even if it's bad objectively, she just runs with it.
Yep. She like
Even though they've dropped the ball so many times on her, she's never dropped the ball on
like
the company.
the thing is, she was so amazing as a babyface, and she is equally amazing as a heel. And it's kind of ridiculous to see, like just how good she is as a heel, and what a 180 that character is compared to what she was before. Like she is legitimately a completely different person.
Yo.
Come on.
Are you okay, dude?
I'm
You
trying.
good, Helix?
I'm trying to share another GIF, but it's not letting me. Why are you not
It's
letting?
okay.
Oh, jeez.
Dude, so
Oh,
one of the things that Sasha Banks did in the Royal Rumble was they did a split while wearing the Sailor Moon outfit, and a million teenage boys in America died. If you look at the Discord, it's there. It's insane.
Oh. Let me see.
Oh
Bruh.
man.
yeah.
Hell
Called a
yeah.
Sexual awakening if I ever seen one.
That's what wrestling has done for a lot of people.
Mm-hmm.
So I can't actually share any of the GIFs that you've linked, Meowdy, because all of them are, I think, from Tumblr, and Tumblr doesn't allow you to save GIFs. It just saves a still image.
That sucks, man. It's
Yeah.
okay.
But yeah, okay. So that was about Bailey. She's great, but they never knew what to do with her. And the one person that they never knew what to do with, like with Bailey, at least they kept her strong for a while. They gave her the title. She was, for a while there, she was treated well before they forgot how to treat her well. But the one person out of this entire group who was basically never treated well, aside from like a few months, I guess, in the beginning, was Becky Lynch, the one on the
What
left.
do you mean? Beginning? It was so bad in the beginning.
Well, they made her like the first SmackDown Women's Champion, so that's what I'm
no.
counting.
If we're going to the beginning, we gotta go to the.
Oh yeah.
beginning.
You mean NXT? Yeah, I'm talking about the main roster. Like if we're talking about NXT, all four of them were treated amazingly well, with the exception of Becky in the beginning. But I don't think that was about treatment. I think that was more about them trying to find a way to use her, and her also discovering like what she wants to do, because back then she didn't really know what she wanted to do. So her debut was as an Irish jig dancer. So let me try to find a gif of that.
Like her wrestling debut?
Yep.
Yeah.
Huh?
Yeah. So she'd come out.
Oh my god,
with
it's
lights of green and emerald.
oh my god, it's
wearing
worse than I
basically a
remember.
leprechaun suit.
It's worse than I remember.
It's
It's so bad. It is so bad. Yeah, basically she would come out dressed this way and she would dance a jig before her matches. Because she's Irish, you see. And all Irish people
And-
like
And all Irish people
do
dance.
this. So yeah,
Oh god,
it was-
the costume.
it was pretty awful. It was legitimately pretty
Oh
awful.
my.
But that I don't think she had more than like a couple of matches with that gimmick. I think they very, very quickly saw that that is not gonna get over.
Yeah, man.
No,
it's
it
like
was a
that's
few
like-
months, dude.
Was it?
It was a few months of that. Yeah.
Was it? I remember
Oh,
seeing it a
Lord.
couple of times.
that's like racist. That-
It is.
I mean, yeah.
I mean, like,
It pretty much is, yeah.
I mean, like, okay, if she chose to do it, that's fine. But like, since there's a company associated with them,
I'm not gonna throw blame on anyone here because I don't know. I
it
wouldn't
doesn't.
be.
I'm not saying that there is a blame. I'm just saying that since nobody knows,
Yeah.
isn't it like a bad PR thing?
Yeah, it's a bad look. It's a very bad look. But this lasted for a while. I genuinely don't remember it lasting months. Although it could be months because she didn't really get many matches in this period. Like she was basically a nobody. Meowdy, what? Thank you for the bits, Meowdy. Why are you cheering? We're having a podcast together. Why are you cheering? Thank you.
I'm gaming the system.
You're gaming the system.
I just saw what Shuhart said. All she needs is a potato and crippling alcoholism. Wait, can I say something vaguely, not very tangentially related to that? I've only had a hangover once, and it was because I was sat next to the Irish girl at the dinner, and she kept pouring me 3 different kinds of wine, and I didn't. And that was the one time in my life I've had a hangover. The Irish are genuinely dangerous with alcohol.
Oh god.
Okay, sorry, that was just a tangent. I had to go on.
No, it's fine. If you wanna jump in, you're more than welcome to. I'm just trying to keep us on track, basically, because we spent like 2 hours on on tangents in the beginning before we even said what the topic was. But yeah, she spent a few months with this gimmick, but obviously, like, no one liked it, so they had to come up with something else. And her tenure in NXT wasn't very noteworthy. Like, she didn't really come up with an amazing character. No one really, like, super duper loved her. But she was obviously one of the better wrestlers there, hence her inclusion in the Four Horsemen.
After, what do you call this? After she became an Irish jig dancer, she was like, this ain't for me. So she turned evil also. Thanks Shuhart for the 100 bits.
Oh, thank you, Shuhart. I missed that. Thank you so much, Shuhart. Stop.
Nah, I got you.
Stop gifting.
Yeah.
Thank you, but stop.
So the thing was, she thought about it, what she wanted to do. So after becoming like a bodyguard for Sasha, as I said earlier, she changed up once more, and I think she changed into a steampunk.
Yeah, that's what.
Steampunk, and it's pretty good. Wait, let's look.
Yeah, she looked really cool with the steampunk thing. Let me try to find a good photo of it.
Yo, steampunk, let's go.
Yeah, she would like her music changed. That was pretty good, and she was when she got called up to like the main. Yen, why? guys.
Why do you sound so disappointed?
No, thank you. No, listen, I just.
It's moving.
Thank you.
Look at the train, guys. The train.
No trains. There will be no trains.
Train. Choo choo.
There will be no trains.
Choo choo. Choo choo.
Guys, please, thank you, but.
Guys, we won't be able to get anywhere if our train doesn't move.
Oh, jeez, thank you, Yen. Ruff. There you go.
Yeah. You didn't want to see him.
A what?
That's fine. I just wanted a bark.
Miana, did you
Just
find
celebrate.
it? Oh, you did.
Guys,
Okay, cool.
Give him more bits, more subs, please, for the choo choo.
Please.
So this was Becky's steampunk outfit. Well, like one of them. Like she had plenty of them.
Oh my god.
Yeah, it was really
looks
cool.
so-
It was really cool. Like Becky is really cool. Like she, wrestling wise, just pure wrestling wise, she's probably the least good of the 4. Meowdy,
Oh my god.
Meowdy, please.
Hell yeah,
Meowdy.
Meowdy.
Thank you, Meowdy. Why?
Call me 100%.
100%.
But
Call me one in the train, man.
but but
What?
guys, this is why are my co-hosts donating to me? This is how podcast is supposed to work.
Deserve it, man.
You're not supposed to reach over the table and hand me money. This is how podcast
What do you
works.
want
Hey,
us to
look,
hand
man.
you, bro?
Look, man.
You want us
Look,
to hand
man.
you under the table.
Look at the layout.
Under the table's
on-
a little
on-
too sus.
It's definitely under the table because look at their arms.
God.
Their arms are
Oh no!
too fast. Mommy.
You know, we actually legit look like we're all holding hands under the table.
We are all holding hands.
No, yeah, no.
Let's go, Yan.
I needed to protect my spot on the leaderboard. Don't worry
Oh,
about
God.
it, Helix. Don't worry about it.
Yes, like this isn't for you, Helix. It's for me.
It's for me, genuinely.
I can't send you the money though.
What do you mean?
Oh jeez. Thank you, really. I feel awkward trying to continue the conversation now.
No. Continue. I want to hear about this steampunk.
Too hard.
Sugar, no. Yo, Ryuki, what? Ryuki, what?
Let's go. 3.
Dude, what? Why?
Go!
Go.
Ryuki, thank you so much. Dude, why? Thank you.
Why? I like how
Why?
I don't even
Oh my god.
I don't even know what to say. Thank you so much. Like, thank you all of you. Jesus. Oh, Jesus Christ.
Hey, Helix.
Yeah.
Bark like you're very thankful.
I think we broke him. Oh god. Guys, our Helix is broken.
What does that even mean, Meowdy? How does one
A
bark?
grateful bark Helix.
How does one even
I
bark
don't
in a grateful
understand.
way? What?
Imagine you're Oliver Twist, but a dog, I guess.
Imagine what's that guy from that Christmas movie? Christmas Carol, I think. Imagine he came and gave you a turkey for Christmas.
Jesus Christ.
Guys, we can get to level 6.
No, it can't.
There's no love.
There is no level 6. There is no level 6.
Guys, there's
I
really
mean-
no level 6.
There is really
I
I
no
don't
level
think
6.
so.
right?
And thank you, Shukar, also for the bits again.
3 minutes.
Okay, how do I bark like I'm grateful? Yen, please! No! Meowdy, what?
Bruh!
What?
Bruh, Yen read my mind because I was deleting Helix.
What?
Bruh.
You got double teamed Helix there.
Guys, you know, it's the best time to give Helix money because they actually have new emotes.
Hell
That's
yeah.
true.
And they're all so flippin' cute. So sad my
These
emote
emotes are
didn't
all
make
so
the cut.
good.
But, you know, it's-
I want like so. I'm sure Helix has another slot now for the Neelix.
Happy!
What? What slot?
Huh? No, nothing.
I have a new slot for what?
Okay, Helix, don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. It's all good.
142.
Oh no!
Oh, my God.
No! No, Shukar, no! Oh my god, guys! What? Why? Thank you, but why? But okay, let me bark. Let me think of a way to bark. You know what? I'm just gonna bark with my current cadence. Bark, 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 bark.
No, scam.
Scam.
Hold on.
How do I
Scam.
bark as if, how do I bark
Scam.
gratefully? I don't know how to bark gratefully. Put some back into
Put some bark into it.
Put some bark into it.
For Ryuki,
How
you
do
gotta.
I do.
You know what?
How?
Like the best sci-fi movie of the 80s, Bark to the Future. Dude.
Yeah, Bark to the Future.
Okay, I will do a different kind of bark than I usually do.
I choke.
Oh god, I love that so much. You make the
I love it.
regular bark.
I hope that was.
I love how Helix has so many barks.
That's so many under his belt. Let's go.
You're like Chris Jericho, who has 1,004 holds. You have 1,004 barks.
He's got the big bark, he's got the normal bark, he's got this bark now. His repertoire is growing.
Remember the galaxy bark?
Yeah.
Yeah, I
The
think that's what the big bark
Yeah, it is.
model
That's-
is.
Yeah,
that-
it's a big bark. The bark that began the universe.
The Galaxy.
Yeah.
I love it.
There was kind of a prototype for the Galaxy bark that I did once on like in the heat of the moment, basically for Nutty, I think. Which,
What?
Yeah, that's where the idea even originated. But that one was just the reverb. I didn't have like pitch shifting. But before I made it a redeem, I wanted to add the pitch shifting. That's why it's now a separate redeem.
I dig it, dude.
It's incredible.
Thank you guys so
Man.
much. Seriously, thank you guys so much, everyone. Like
Yo,
this
yo,
is
what
supposed to
emotes
be a
did you get, Yen?
Oh, let me. Oh, it's so cute. Yo, I got an
Yo, we
evil
got the
bunny.
same one!
Yo, we got the same
Okay, I
one.
got-
Let's go.
Sorry, Helix, we're hyped.
Oh, you guys got the same one.
I love it.
I got
It's
a
hype evil.
I got a really cute one as well. Thank
It's
you
like
guys.
Twitch knows you're menacing somebody with bits.
Oh,
I love it.
how do I?
We love you, Helix.
I love you guys too. I love all of you so much. You guys are so amazing. I love all of you so much.
We appreciate you, man.
I appreciate you
I,
guys.
I
as
told
well.
you, Helix. You're literally the only VTuber I can talk to about wrestling.
You know, I
Yeah.
do know a couple of other VTubers. Well, no, but not like I don't know them personally, but I know.
Yeah, there
Oh.
are a few more. There are a few more of us.
Yeah.
There was one on Twitter. What was the name? Majesty?
Majesty Pancake's, yes.
Yes!
They said that they'd pop in. I haven't seen them in the chat, but no one's
Maybe they're lurking.
obviously no
They're
one's
so
on
obligated
cool.
to
They're
chat
so
or anything.
cute.
Yeah, they are.
Majesty's
They really are.
PC, bro. Majesty's PC, bro.
Oh no!
Their power supply crashed.
Oh no!
Oh, man.
That sucks.
It's okay. There's always the VOD. We're thinking of you, Majesty.
Yeah,
We miss you.
we're thinking of you, Majesty. We should really have maybe on next episode we might get Majesty in as well.
Oh yes.
Weren't we supposed to bring sushi in?
Yes, we were. And I feel like the absolute dirt worst. And
What?
I talked to
What do you
her.
mean?
I
It's
talked to
fine.
her yesterday about it because we set this whole thing up, and I completely neglected to talk to her whether she's available. And I talked to her yesterday about it, and she said she won't be able to join. And I
Yeah, it's
I,
a bit too early.
no, she's actually up, but yeah, she can't join.
Oh.
And I
It's
feel
okay. There's
horrible
always
about
next
it
time.
because we actually talked about it previously that we wanted to get sushi in on the second episode, but yeah,
It's okay. We're gonna
Well,
have lots
Helix-
of more
Well,
wrestling
Helix is
episodes.
always the third episode.
absolutely.
Hell yeah.
Oh geez, how do we even get back on track after all of this? I feel so awkward and stupid trying to talk about wrestling after you guys are being so amazing and generous to me.
Helix. We're only amazing to you because you're also an amazing friend.
No,
Yeah.
no, you, no,
Agreed.
absolutely no, you. And I now have a redeem I can spam for you, Komi, because no, you.
Redeem?
A redeem emote,
Oh, yeah.
emote, not
Emote.
redeem, emote. I'm sorry. What is brain? What?
Bruh. Is there like a zoomed in version of this? I need to see it.
A zoomed in version of what?
It's a snow you. Just click it. Just click
Yeah, you
it.
can- you can just click it.
Helix posted the big PNGs in the server before.
Yeah.
I got you, Meowdy. I'll find it.
Helix. I'll be honest with you. I thought you were flipping me off.
What? How did you even...
Look
What?
at the snow you. Look at your smug face.
Yeah, it's very smug.
Yeah, it is. That's true.
I love
But
it.
it's great. I freaking love it.
You're so
I mean,
good.
we do love Helix.
I love you
That
guys.
is true. That is true.
I saw it. Thanks, Yen.
Oh jeez. Okay, do you guys want to try to get back on track or?
Or do you wanna
I don't
talk
even
about
know.
You guys want to drink some water?
Yeah, we should probably drink some water. Thank you, Meowdy.
I'll be right back. I ran out.
And stretch.
Stretch.
Thank
My
you.
back needs a stretch.
Thank
I've
you.
been slouching a lot this entire stream.
Oh.
Oh no, Komi.
Yeah, I make it a point to like lean back in my chair properly whenever I stream, and like lock it in
Yeah.
place.
I usually do that as well. Like at the beginning of the stream, I'm usually like, okay, I'm the commander. I'm sitting on the chair, you know, good posture.
That's so cute, Komi. Freaking adorable.
Oh, you're also adorable. I love you guys so much. Thank you so much for hanging out with me and for being on this podcast. I legitimately have so much fun talking to you guys. Like not even just about wrestling, about anything, but especially about something I'm so into.
Yeah,
And
we like learning about this stuff because you know it's actually quite interesting and it's also a very popular but not well talked about hobby.
yeah, it's something most people know about but don't really know about. Like they know it
Yeah.
exists, and that's kind of it.
Yeah. Like I genuinely didn't know there was lore in wrestling.
Yeah.
Like that still wilds me out. I'm like, how did I not know? I freaking love lore and shit. But like I thought wrestling was like MMA or something, I think. I don't know what I thought wrestling was before this. But
Well, the thing is,
anyway, I'm just glad that we're talking about it now and I get to learn, yes.
yeah, me too. I'm so happy we get to talk about this. And I'm so happy that you guys like tolerate me being a complete nerd over this.
Tolerate.
Think
Me
we're
and Komi are
tolerant.
constantly like, when are we gonna have the next wrestling podcast?
When is the next
What do you
wrestling?
mean tolerate?
Listen, I'm not used to people enjoying listening to me talk about stuff, about weird niche
I
stuff
think
that
you're
I
a
like.
good storyteller. That's one thing. You're actually a good storyteller. So I think anybody would be happy to hear you talk about wrestling, honestly.
That
Hell yeah.
that oh, jeez, that is legitimately one of the best compliments I've ever received. Like legit, that means so much. That means so much. Thank you so much, Gomi.
Oh, welcome, I guess. I'm only saying
No, I'm
it
sorry.
because it's true.
No, sorry, I'm taking it like maybe more seriously than you meant it, but stories are something I find to be really important. I love stories, and you saying that I'm good at telling them is like it really means a lot. So,
Aw.
should we try to get back on track a little bit now that most of the craziness has kind of subsided a little bit?
Yeah, of course, let's go. Meowdy's still getting his drinks, I think. But
Uh,
I mean, he probably knows of this stuff already.
Yeah, I'm sure he'll pop in any second now. So yeah, we were talking about each of the four horsewomen. So to summarize a little bit again, Charlotte, the blonde one, was treated the best by the company because she's tall, blonde, very good at wrestling, very good at talking. Like she's very good on the mic, and mostly because of her last name, because she's related to like a legend in wrestling. Sasha Banks also probably a big reason of why they treated her well for the most part is again the her connections, because she's Snoop Dogg's cousin, and WWE are very they're very into trying to get non-wrestling celebrities into their shows in one way or another, because they're a company, they want to boost their ratings by bringing in new viewers who don't know anything about it. And if they can bring someone as hugely popular as Snoop Dogg on their show, that will be a big boost. So part of that is keeping his cousin happy.
What cousin?
Sasha Banks.
Oh yeah.
And then there was Bailey, who they treated well.
Can you talk about
Yeah.
Sasha's entrance with Snoop Dogg?
Oh yeah, she had. When was that? She had a.
I think WrestleMania.
Yeah, but which one?
34, I think, or 33.
Who was she fighting then? Was it Charlotte? No, I don't think.
32. It was 32. Charlotte, Becky Lynch. Triple threat.
Oh right, there was a triple threat back then. Yeah. Sasha basically on her entrance, Snoop Dogg also came out to wrap some stuff on top of her entrance, and her current.
Yeah, wrap.
I mean that I say that with all the respect in the world for Snoop Dogg, but he wrapped some stuff on top of her entrance. He did not care. He was he did not give a crap where he was or what he was doing at that moment.
Bro, he was wearing a bathrobe.
Yeah. He literally just came out, mumbled some stuff into the mic, and then went back out. That's the extent of his caring.
Then Sasha's wearing her tribute to Eddie Guerrero, and I was crying, man.
Oh yeah.
Sorry, the thing with wrestling is I cry a lot when the things are so good.
Yeah, there's.
I cry a lot. Period.
Yeah, sounds like me.
I don't think wrestling has made me cry, actually, now that I think about it. Even though
Yes, you gotta watch more wrestling.
Fair enough. Shukart says with Snoop, there may be a different reason for seeming like he cares little. I mean, there was obviously that, but there was an additional layer of not caring on top of it.
I mean, Shuhart, speaking about people like that, my new favorite wrestler, Matt Riddle. I swear to God, dude.
Oh, Riddle's so good. No, but let's not get into Riddle right now. That will be a gigantic new tangent.
Sidetrack.
Yeah. We will talk about Riddle at some point. He's so good. He wins
the title over Brock Lesnar. Let's go.
He's actually the MMA guy that Shane McMahon booked himself to be a better striker against.
Striker?
A puncher.
Yeah, better at punching and kicking.
Oh.
Yeah.
Okay.
He's legit an MMA guy with a very good record. The only reason actually that he retired from MMA was because he would not stop smoking weed. He absolutely refused to stop smoking weed.
And the thing was that the company he worked for kept saying that weed was a performance enhancing drug.
Performance enhancing.
And he was like, what performance am I enhancing?
He wouldn't be high for matches or anything like that, obviously not. He would just smoke it on his off time. But he just absolutely refused to stop. and eventually they fired him, and he was like, well, see ya. I don't care. I prefer smoking weed to fighting anyway.
But that Matt Riddle guy, the moment he stepped into professional wrestling, it was a match made in heaven. He literally won an award called Rookie of the Year. It was he took that like a fish does the water. It was perfect. I just really like this guy.
I really want to show a. Okay, I found a good photo of him. Actually, yeah. Okay, this one shows his character. This is him in a single photo.
On your
Like
I like how you're trying to breathe. Oh god, that is him.
that is Matt Riddle in a
Oh my
in a
God.
single photo. Like you see this photo and you know Matt Riddle. That is him.
Dude, he comes into the ring wearing flip flops. Then he kicks them off. Then he fights barefoot.
Yeah.
Nice.
But also just to show that the dude is also well, okay. Let me just show a photo real quick. It's on stream.
Dude, they call him the original bro. Because that's his catchphrase. He uses bro for everything.
Yeah.
Hell yeah.
Yeah, the dude is first of all very handsome. Second of all, built. And on top of that, he's just an absolute goofball. So he's just he is such a perfect package of kind of conflicting, but also kind of really really meshing qualities. Like it shouldn't go together. Like a person who looks like this, who is this good looking, and who is this well built, should not be like a colossal goofball who just doesn't who just goes bro all the time and and seems like he basically doesn't care.
Dude, it's so funny. One of his skits was this thing called bro nouns. So he
Was it? I don't. What?
Oh, yes.
Where was that? I don't remember that.
I was on the Raw. So he would basically add bro to most of the things.
Yeah,
And he'd replace the word with bro.
yeah. Like his finishing move, one of his finishing moves, is called the Bro Derek. Now, that reference is so aged that I had to Google what that is, and that is
Broderick.
no,
Right?
no,
It's not?
no.
What is it?
No, it is an actress called Bo Derek, who
Huh?
who is currently 65 years old, and her most popular movies are let me find what her most popular movies were.
Tarzan?
Yeah, basically like old, like not even old dramas and
Oh,
stuff.
bro. Sharknado 3.
What? Oh, she is in Sharknado 3. Oh my god.
I love Helix's laugh so much.
No, you.
Same. Wait,
Dude,
okay,
so-
I'm gonna be honest. When we started Wrestling Podcast episode 2, I didn't think the word Sharknado would come up tonight.
Would come up.
That really has thrown me for a loop tonight.
Let me find some. I can't remember all of his moves off the top of my head. I wanna find.
He has the floating bro.
Yeah, he has a floating bro. I have no idea what that means, but it's a really cool move where he like.
Maybe it's because he's high and he's floating.
maybe I don't know.
Dude, because it's such a nice move. He comes to the top rope and he does like a reverse flip and a twist.
Yeah, it's a really cool move. Oh, also he has a submission move called the Bro Mission.
Hell yeah. Hell yeah.
and also there's a move called the Go to Sleep, which is basically you put your opponent on your shoulders, like you lift them up, and then you drop them down and you lift your knee up to like hit them in the head as they're falling. His is a little different. His is a little different from that, and it's called imaginatively Bro to Sleep.
Dude, and he's in a sorry, I really love this guy. He's in a tag team now. And the name of the tag team's RK Bro.
Yeah.
Because his teammate's named Randy Orton and his thing was the RKO.
Yeah, you.
So they just like RK Bro. It's so easy, bro.
And the thing with Randy, oh my god, their tag team is so good. I want them to be a tag team forever. I don't want them to ever split up. I know they will probably split up like in a couple of weeks or something, but I want them to be together forever. They're amazing because Randy is, he does not care. Like he legitimately does not care. Like both on screen and off screen, he is just there he's just there to get a paycheck. He doesn't care. he's one of the best, like most naturally talented wrestlers to probably ever live. And if he cared, he would probably be in contention for being one of the best in the world for like ever, but he just doesn't. And so he just coasts on his God-given talent basically. And he's at this point he's just a legend. He's been in the business for like 25 years. And his character is usually like this stone cold assassin guy. Like he has zero remorse, zero empathy. He is just there to kill you and that's it. And
He's basically like one of those edgelords you'd see in a tavern.
Yeah. and Matt Riddle basically approached him and was like, "Hey, Randy." Like, it's super, like,
Wait,
super
do
chill.
Hey, Randy.
Yeah.
That's how he talks.
Yeah, that's how he talks. That's how he talks. He's so good. And he basically bugged Randy until Randy agreed to like tag with him one time, and they meshed real well. And now they're a tag team. They've been a team for like less than a year, I think, but for a surprisingly long amount of time.
Feels
honestly.
like forever.
Yeah, and they're so good together. Like Randy is the perfect straight man for Riddle's shenanigans. And you might know Randy from the RKO out of nowhere meme. I don't know. Yeah, that's him. That's him. The RKO is his finishing move. And obviously, like their tag team, as Meowdy explained, is called the RK Bro. It's so good. It's so good.
So good.
Oh yeah.
It's my favorite tag team right now. And it's just because Matt Riddle was so genuine when he approached Randy. It's like, Randy, can we tag? And Randy's like, no. Like, this guy was like, no. And this guy's like, come on, Randy, you know you want. Sorry.
So good. It's so
Oh my
good.
His voice is really easy to do. I used to, back in the olden days, to quote Kami.
The olden days. Mm-hmm.
Ooh.
Let me try to
These
find.
are nice.
Let me try to find a good photo of them, because they're just. Oh, they're so good. They're so good. Okay, let's. Yeah. Melody, if you feel like.
I found it. I found the
you
picture,
found
Helix.
you found one.
There, it's the perfect representation of their team.
Yeah.
Oh wait! I found a better one.
Find better. Let me show this one first. Yeah, that is even better. That is even better.
Look at it. The other guy's like,
Oh my god.
I'm down here for this guy's like, yeah.
That's so cute.
Oh, Riddle is so happy to be there. He is the best.
Freaking adorable.
You know, the funny thing is, these are 2 different days. Because they're both wearing
What?
different clothes.
Oh yeah.
What?
Yeah.
Yeah, look.
Yeah, they're wearing different gear.
It's like a spot the difference kind of ordeal.
Yeah, it is.
Corporate needs you to find the differences between the 2 pictures.
The same picture.
Yeah, the
Dude,
same
like-
picture.
Never.
The thing
Yeah, go ahead.
the thing is, it's like our friend Nuno is teaching Nutmeg how to play Rainbow Six Siege, and this feels the same. But Nuno's like the guy on the left, and Nutmeg's the guy on the right.
Yeah,
Is
never
this
had.
why Nuna had that tweet about like, I've just learned that nutmeg is the biggest liability?
Yeah. And then Nuno said a while ago, and I quote, I hate playing Rainbow Six with liabilities. Then he said, "Let's go, Nutmeg." Without pausing.
Oh my god. And yeah, also to answer Shukart from earlier, when Shukart asked about Riddle, Also, isn't this kind of like Gap Moe? Yes, Matt Riddle is Gap Moe. He is the wrestling.
Gap Moe.
He's the wrestling
I fucking love
personification
Gap
of Gap Moe. Gap Moe is when you have a character who looks super serious and is like really intense and stuff, but they're secretly like a goofball or like they have a sensitive side or something like that. It's a
No,
it's the
that's just
it's the
that's just me.
No, it's the superposition of having someone who should be super serious but is actually like super sweet or goofy or something like that.
It's the when you see the school bully rescue like a puppy in the rain or something kind of thing.
Kind of, yeah.
It's that
Kind of
in Japanese tropes.
Usually it's something like the class president who is like super serious about school and like is super intense and everyone respects him and thinks he's like this super knowledgeable and like serious dude or girl or whatever, and then they go home and like their entire room is pink with fluffy plushies and a bunch of cats and stuff like that. Like that's basically usually how Gap Moe goes. And yeah, Matt Riddle is basically the personification of Gap Moe in wrestling. It's a very good call, Sugar.
Is Kami still alive?
Yeah, Kami, you still here?
What do you mean?
Oh, we just miss
Oh.
your voice.
Do you not hear me? Do you not hear me laughing?
No,
No.
we don't. Discord is.
Well, I guess that's your problem.
That sounds like a you problem.
Kami, please.
Homie, we miss you. Please.
The thing is, I noticed that when Kami laughs, they move their head farther away from the mic.
Oh.
So
Oh, that
maybe
makes
that's why I didn't pick it up.
I
My
also.
laugh is also very cute and high pitched. That's why.
It is. Whenever I've
Yeah,
heard it,
it's
it's
too
a
high.
blessing.
Sometimes it's supersonic. All you hear is just heaving and squeaking.
Oh jeez. Okay, how did we even get on Matt Riddle? I completely forgot how we got onto Matt Riddle. No, don't
talked about Snoop Dogg.
don't. Okay, don't. If you remind us too much, we'll probably go on another tangent.
Say that like it's a problem.
Snoop Dogg.
Snoop Dogg.
Oh right, Snoop Dogg. Yeah.
Isn't Snoop Dogg basically Snoopy?
Huh?
I'm pretty sure that's where his name comes from. Yeah, like he
Yeah, I think-
used
Yeah.
to be Snoop Doggy Dog.
Oh.
Like he legit used to be called Snoop Doggy Dog.
Woof woof.
Yeah.
Mark?
So, we left off on Becky Lynch, who is still dancing her Irish jig because she's Irish, you see, and everyone does that. He also used to
What?
be called Snoop Lion.
He's Irish.
I
you
forgot
see.
about that.
Guys, I don't want to be.
Oh,
I
man.
don't want to make us off tangent like I've been doing, but Snoop Dogg just released a song called Snoopy Don't Go.
What?
Nice.
Like yesterday.
Are you kidding?
Yesterday?
I'm not
He
joking.
knew. He knew. We were talking about it
God.
today.
He knew. He knew we were gonna call him Snoopy.
Snoop Dogg hype.
He knew.
Oh my
He
God.
smelled in the wind. He
Oh
smelled
my
it in the
God.
wind. He knew we'd accidentally promote him at this very day.
He timed it perfectly for today.
He knew.
Oh god.
Exactly perfect.
Oh,
Please can we
man.
get a gif of the dance from the next episode? What? Wait, what? Please can we get a gif of the dance from the next episode on the screen? Next episode of what?
Which dance?
What?
Which dance? Shoot,
The song?
the song. What song?
The Snoop Dogg song?
You mean
Snoopy
the...
Don't Go?
Yeah,
Oh, shoot, I
You good,
forgot.
Shu?
No, sure,
She was like, "Give me 1 second."
share it in the share it in the closed collab chat on Discord, and we'll put it up. So yeah, okay.
Mhm.
Jesus, I'm trying to get my brain back on track. So yeah, we were talking about Becky Lynch in the end, and so she is, out of the four of them, she is probably the least good wrestler, like pure wrestling ability wise. She's also never really had a character that people really connected with. Like, she was popular for a little bit with the steampunk gimmick, but it was kind of a limited gimmick. She did like win the SmackDown Women's Championship with that gimmick, but she didn't hold on to it for long. And once she lost it, it was kind of what she's doing now. Like, it was she was kind of lost in the whole thing.
Shuffle.
Yeah, lost in the shuffle was the term that gets used a lot.
Oh God, that sounds
She got lost in the south.
In the
loud.
In the south. Got lost in the south. It happens.
Oh, this is what you meant, Shukard. Yes, absolutely. Can you?
Sorry.
Bless you. Bless you.
It's not transparent, is it? Shukard, can you get a transparent version of that, please? If there is one, like if you can't find one, I'll put this one on. So yeah,
Dude. So Becky Lynch, she got lost in the shuffle, right? So it took her a while to re-legitimize herself. While she didn't change anything about her outward appearance, she changed her
attitude,
personality.
Oh.
Basically, so she kind of started getting a bit more serious, a bit more intense, but also it was kind of a split. She was both more serious and intense, and she was a bit more, I suppose, more comfortable with her comedic side as well. So she stopped being like this super cliched babyface where she's just, oh, I'm just happy to be here. I'm just wanna fight and win the title, and I do it all for you. Like, she stopped being that. She didn't turn heel or anything, but she started being a bit more joking. Her wrestling improved also quite a bit, and people started to really start to like her. Like, it was a very gradual build, but she was getting more and more attention from the crowd. And it was kind of like a Daniel Bryan situation where the company didn't like her, so they kind of tried to bury her, which just made the crowd like her more. And so they kind of got into a position where they had to give her something. Like, they had to put her, at least like put her close to the title picture or something. And so what they did was they used the fact that she and Charlotte were real world best friends, like they were legit best friends in real life, and they would constantly like post pictures on Instagram and Twitter and whatever, and they kind of put them together on screen. They had their friendship on screen, but at some point, like Charlotte, they were trying to present Charlotte as a babyface. Charlotte is not a great babyface, honestly. She's a very good heel. She's an amazing heel, but she's not very good at being a babyface. But the two of them were babyfaces, and so, you know, you kind of saw where things were going.
Hello. Sorry.
Hello, welcome, Yowdy.
I had to do a thing.
No worries, no worries.
Where were we?
Listening about Charlotte and
Becky.
Becky.
Yeah.
Oh, dude. What part?
When it kind of became clear that their friendship was gonna implode, and
Oh, dude, wait, that's too far in the future.
is it okay?
Yeah. So, wait, fuck, I'm really
Breathe,
I
breathe.
ran up and down the stairs.
I mean, I went over the fact
Oh.
that Becky was kind of struggling to find a place on the card, like to get to.
All right, so It took a while before Becky got into who she became recently, which is the man.
Wait. We are not at the man
Wait.
yet. We are not at the man
Yeah,
yet.
don't worry. I'm just like saying it, then we'll go back later. She joined forces with Charlotte. They became good friends again. Basically, they linked up and they
Linked up.
had a tag team. They're called like the T Sisters or something.
I don't think they had a name. I don't think they had a tag team.
No, they had a name.
I
They even had like merch.
mean, maybe they had more. They had this weird like in joke between the two of them that no one understands, where they pretended to drink tea. I have no idea what it's about. I don't think anyone.
Yeah,
other
they
than
they
them
they
knew.
had they had cute merch made, but it only sold like on a special event. Here, I'll show you guys how it looks.
Oh wow!
It's so cute.
Oh, that is really cute.
No, because I really liked it. Because while I'm not the biggest Charlotte fan, because she takes herself too seriously. When Charlotte started teaming up with Becky, I started getting into it.
Yeah. I really wanna like Charlotte, but she makes it very hard occasionally.
So if we're about to talk about the implosion, you could talk about their SummerSlam match.
That was
So
the,
what
that was the,
happened
that was
was
the title
there's-
match where I
Yeah,
was,
don't worry.
Yeah, I
Uh,
was about to get to that. You can tell if you want.
Nah. I've been talking. I'm still winded. I need to breathe.
Just to be, because I haven't gone back to the story since it happened, so I could be mistaken about some stuff. So, or I could miss stuff. So
I'll interrupt.
yeah,
you.
yeah. So interrupt me.
We'll put it on the counter
yeah,
if you want.
correct me when I make mistakes. But yeah, it was getting pretty clear that their tag team was going to implode and that one of them was going to turn heel on the other, and so they had a title match because like I don't actually how did the match come up? They weren't.
Oh, so
When did Becky
the
turn?
match
It wasn't
came
on
up-
the match, was it?
that was right after. So
How did the match
Becky
itself
Lynch
come
had
about?
to fight. So Becky had to fight like 6 wrestlers back to back, not on the same night, but she had a winning streak. Then she beat the champion, Carmella, in a non-title match, meaning she's the #1 contender. So she and Carmella were gonna face each other 1-on-1. But suddenly, Charlotte Flair got added to that match. So from a 1-on-1 match, it became a triple threat match with
Right.
Charlotte there again.
So for
Like she's always there. That's the thing.
yeah,
Everywhere you look, Charlotte's there.
yeah. When I
Like the fucking female Roman Reigns.
Who?
Oh, wait, that's a very 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 long story that we don't have time for.
Okay. Okay.
That's an entire episode on its own. But yeah, when I said that the company always pushed Charlotte as like the biggest star in the women's division, I mean to the extent where she would legitimately get added to title matches for zero reason. Like,
Just because that's who she was. you
yeah,
know?
it's like
It's
oh,
Charlotte, so,
yeah, so-
she's like, yeah, let's go.
yeah, X is the champion. We're gonna have like matches to find a new contender, and they have a couple of matches. They give up on that, and Charlotte is the new contender, like for zero reason. And that's exactly what happened here. So Charlotte is a babyface, Becky is a babyface, Carmella, the champion, is a heel. And so Becky goes through this gauntlet of like winning matches and earning her spot and like earning a title shot against Carmella. And Charlotte just gets added to the match out of nowhere for zero reason. And so everyone was like, wait, what? Why? Like, okay, Charlotte is good, but we don't want to see Charlotte in every title match because she has literally been in every title match, be it as a champion or as a challenger. And so people were really like, we're not sure this is a good idea. And so they had the match, and Becky and Charlotte were still baby faces, like no one had turned, it was all fine. And then Charlotte beat the two of them, became the champion.
Dude, no, that's not it. It's the way she beat them also.
Oh, how did she beat them?
So, could you pull up a GIF of the disarmor?
Oh yeah.
Becky's.
Yeah.
Thank you. So basically, Becky had her finishing move on the other person, and it's a really nice finishing move.
Just a
Basically,
second.
it's like an armbar but reversed.
It looks absolutely brutal.
There, as you
Where?
can see.
It's on.
On
it's
the-
on, it's on screen.
Oh!
Yeah.
Yeah, so she cranks it back, and sometimes she plays with your wrist.
Yeah.
Then the thing was,
Man.
Oh my
the other
god.
person was about to submit. Then
Oh.
Charlotte comes in, does her finisher on Becky, her quote-unquote best friend, and pins her.
Yeah.
Holy.
And the best part.
Man.
Go ahead. You can tell the story if you want.
Nah, I want to know the best part. Like, what's the best part?
The best part is that after she pins Becky and wins the championship, like the two of them look at each other, and Charlotte is all like, you know, we're friends. Like this was a fair match, and Becky just clocks her.
Holy shit.
and Becky turns heel. Like this entire story
my
that we
favorite thing.
this
My favorite thing though is that people were cheering
yeah.
for Becky
Yeah.
as she was beating up Charlotte.
I mean,
dude.
how
Holy
wouldn't
crap.
you? Like, you were telling an underdog story and a story of betrayal, and then you wanted us to cheer the betrayer and boo the underdog. Like, what? Have you heard of storytelling? Do you know what a story is?
I don't think they do, buddy.
And so obviously, everyone was on Becky's side. No one was on Charlotte's side, and the whole feud afterwards was an absolute joke because Charlotte was trying to be the baby face and trying to be the good guy and like trying to pander to the crowd and stuff. And Becky was all, screw the crowd, you would never like me. And wow, everyone is cheering her.
Oh god.
She literally said, you never believed in me, while everyone is screaming their throats dry for her.
No,
It
because
was-
the thing was, like, they didn't believe in her for a while, but it took them a while to believe in it. 'Cause, dude,
that,
it was hard at the start. Honestly, it was so hard.
yeah, that's true.
But
That-
after she found her footing, it became so easy.
yeah. No, it's still
Yeah,
it's still to
fine.
this day one of the dumbest things I've ever seen in wrestling. Having someone say, "You guys don't believe in me," while they're getting literally the loudest cheers in the whole company. And I'm not even kidding.
So the-
I'm not even kidding. She at this point, while being a heel, to the crowd, she was the biggest babyface in the entire company. Like, regardless
The-
of gender,
the best
regardless of
thing-
anything.
Yeah. The best thing about it was, like, the writers literally had to change the script
Yep.
because of how popular Becky became.
Yep.
So instead of like her just being the bad person, they made it that both Becky and Charlotte would like clash, but both of them had, to quote the article, valid points of being, angry at one another.
Yeah, they basically turned Becky babyface while also keeping Charlotte babyface. And so
Amazing.
that was kind of hilarious because,
Interesting decision.
I mean,
It was.
at least they did that. Like, I wouldn't put it past them to try to keep pretending that she's the bad guy, even though people were cheering her. Like, that wouldn't surprise me. So, at least they heard the deafening cheers. And actually did something about it. even if if
They-
it was a little bit too late.
So the thing was, they because of the feud with Charlotte's father, Ric Flair, being known as the Man,
Yeah,
Becky took that moniker. She took the name the Man for herself.
yeah,
Nice.
yeah. So Becky became the Man. It's
As a woman.
so
And
good.
she said that the reason she took it was because she beat the queen, and my favorite thing I think she said was, it takes a man to beat a woman, or something like that.
No, no. The whole thing is Ric Flair's
good.
like catchphrase is to beat a man, you gotta beat the man. And so she beats Charlotte, who is the daughter of Ric Flair, who is the Man. So that makes her the Man.
I see.
Yeah, and dude, she was so popular. You know what her merch was? It was just a black shirt
I'm
that said the Man.
I am
on it.
currently popping that up on Scream.
On Scream.
Did I say Scream? You know what? You know what? I'm going to turn this into a thing. I am actually going to turn this into a thing. I am no longer a streamer. I am a screamer.
Hell
I
yeah.
mean, with your barks, you're halfway there.
Like whenever like
Halfway there.
the
You're screaming and dog.
the button on my OBS does not say start streaming. It says start screaming.
Is that how you start your streams now?
Yep. Obviously.
As soon as the scene changes, you just hear Helix yelling.
Never asks how much longer we're gonna keep going. I don't have a time limit, so I could go on for a couple more hours probably. That depends on the others.
I cleared
Never,
my
for
schedule.
context, the last wrestling podcast I'm pretty sure was about 5 hours.
Yeah, somewhere around there. Yeah, I think a little.
Alright,
I think
so-
a little bit over 5 hours, something like that.
Do you guys know who Ronda Rousey is?
Ronda who?
Oh, thank God. Ronda Rousey.
Ronda Rousey.
They were a really famous MMA fighter.
Mm-hmm.
Then, after getting their ass handed to them, like 2 fights in a row, they quit. Then they showed up in wrestling. They showed up in WWE.
Mm.
So Ronda and Becky were supposed to fight each other, like a champion versus champion match, in this thing called Survivor Series, which is like you make your champions face one another to see who the better champion is, or like the bigger brand.
We need a little bit of context on that. So,
Alright.
like with Raw and SmackDown for like a number of years now.
So those
they
are the
have
two.
had-
Those are the two shows.
Yeah.
The
uh,
A and B show.
Yeah, they have had a split roster. Basically, there is a Raw roster and there is a SmackDown roster. There is a Raw. There are Raw champions and there are SmackDown champions. There isn't like an overarching champion among all of them. There's a SmackDown Women's Champion. There's a Raw Women's Champion. And so when Ronda came in, she pretty quickly became the Raw Women's Champion. I think it was Raw. I don't remember. One of the two. Whatever.
Raw.
I think it was
Ronda
Raw,
was
yeah.
Raw.
Yeah, while Becky was the SmackDown Women's Champion. And on Survivor Series, that's a yearly pay-per-view that they do, a yearly big show. They make Raw champions face SmackDown champions, and so they had to have like Ronda against Becky. And on that event, well, not on that event, but leading up to that event, something
Yes.
something
That's
pretty
fucking
amazing happened. Like it was
Bro, I thought you were gonna say American.
Something pretty American.
no, I mean
Sorry.
it didn't involve burgers or AR or like AR-15, so it wasn't that American.
I mean, Becky is Irish, so
Yeah.
Yeah.
So it wasn't super American. It was half Irish. Let me try to find a good photo. Basically, what they...
Oh, I already sent the photos.
Oh, you did? Nice.
Oh wait, Yen BRB. Should we wait for them to come back?
We can put the photo on stream, I think.
We'll just explain it again when they come back.
Yeah.
So Kami,
Yeah.
Kami and Kat,
Yeah.
you both have our undivided attention. So there,
So
on
what-
the stream,
So what happened?
you see her with a crimson mask.
So what happened?
Crimson
was-
Mask.
Yep.
That's what they call it.
Yeah, that's
That's what they call it. In the
because they
fucking
can't say
shows.
blood. They literally
They can't say
can't
blood.
say
They
blood.
say crimson mask.
Yeah. So what happened was, during the build-up of the Survivor Series match.
Oh
between
man, guys. Do you see? Oh, that's so. Her muscles are so poppin' that like
Oh, Becky is built. Becky
it's
is
like
built.
her.
Her
You know, 'cause, like-
triceps and her delts are amazing.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. She's always had an amazing figure, muscle-wise. She's always looked incredible.
I mean, years of Irish jig dancing do that. So.
That doesn't even involve the arms.
How do you know?
How do you know?
Are you Irish, Felix?
Yeah, I was gonna go on with the story. We should wait for Yen before telling the story because it's really good.
Yeah. So the thing is, though, well, we can talk about the Survivor Series. So the thing with Survivor Series is, it used to be one of the most important pay-per-views. They had the Big Four.
Yeah.
WrestleMania, Royal Rumble, SummerSlam, and Survivor Series. Survivor Series recently dropped off, but The Rock, Dwayne Johnson, his first ever match was in the Survivor Series.
So was the Undertaker.
The Undertaker also debuted during the Survivor Series. That's how big this pay-per-view was back in the day. And they'd have this thing called the 5-on-5 elimination match. It's so fun. Well, used to be.
The thing with Survivor Series is actually it's super ironic because the whole split roster thing is a kind of recent development, kind of recent. For historically, they would have a single roster, which would the same people would show up on Raw and on SmackDown, so there weren't separate championships, and obviously Survivor Series was not at all about Raw versus SmackDown. That wasn't a thing at all. What it was about was settling group grudges. You had a group of people who had a problem with another group of people, and you put them together in the Survivor Series 5-on-5 match, and that was the highlights of Survivor Series. And you would think that after they split the roster and the whole thing is now one brand against the other brand, you would think that would make it even more important, but somehow no, somehow it's made it even less.
Dude, it's so funny, Kami, because
Funny. Yes.
the way they push it now, so people would fight normal. They do their normal stories, right? Then suddenly, it's November. That's when Survivor Series
Yeah.
usually. So suddenly it's November, and they're brand split. My brand is superior. Out of nowhere,
Yeah,
you could snap your finger. Then they suddenly I hate you. You're not from my brand, bro. Go away.
The funniest thing about that is you would have two people who absolutely despise each other. They would be feuding for months. They would go to each other's houses and break in and intimidate each other's
Threaten
families,
their wives
threaten
or
their
something,
wives,
yeah.
and try to run each other over with cars or whatever. And they would legitimately try to either kill or ruin the other person's life in one way or another. And then it's November, it's Survivor Series, and now those two are on the same team fighting against the other brand because I might want to literally murder you, but I hate those people over on SmackDown even more. It's like,
So yeah, we'll wait like another week before we beat each other up.
yeah.
Before we kill each other.
Before we throw each other off a roof and onto a smaller roof.
You know, personal gripes, you know? Brand loyalty over personal gripes.
Yeah.
Exactly.
Yeah.
That's what made
It's
it
like-
so funny.
it's
'cause, like, what the hell, bro?
It's legitimately.
It's like they're fighting over McDonald's and Jollibee.
No, it's legitimately like if you have like imagine if there's like a DC versus Marvel crossover, and
Yeah.
and you have Batman and the Joker joining forces because ooh, that's Superman. It's like what?
That's
Not Superman. That's
Yeah,
Superman.
exactly.
That like Spider-Man. Spider-Man. Sorry.
Nah,
Yeah.
you could go like, ooh, Iron Man. He says he's richer than you, Bruce.
Yeah, it's like wait,
Dude,
what?
Joker's richer than you, Bruce? Joker being like, no one's richer than mine.
Yeah.
Then my
He's
boy.
my hero.
It is- it is-
My boy.
It is literally like that. Like it's.
Are we on DC now? What's happening?
Oh.
we were waiting for you to come back to continue the story, so we went on a very interesting
I'm
tangent.
you're stalling a little bit.
No, it's fine. It's perfectly fine. The tangent was very good. So to continue the story, welcome back, Yan.
Thank you.
Continue the story.
Sorry,
No, it's perfectly fine. Don't worry at all. Continue the story. So you had Ronda as the Raw Women's Champion. You had Becky as the SmackDown Women's Champion. So Survivor Series comes around, they have to feud because it's in their contracts or something. I don't know.
I don't know, they just hate them, for 1 month.
Yeah, exactly. But the thing is, they kind of went a little too hard on the feuds. Like they had not interacted at all. And then suddenly the feud was like a blood feud. Like they despised each other. Like it wasn't
Exactly.
It wasn't just like the SmackDown Women's Championship is more important than the Raw Women's Championship. Which, okay, you can make it like you can turn that into a feud. That's fine. It was nothing like that. It was like they wanted to murder each other. They wanted to maim each other, and it was like completely out of the blue. And it kind of spread so fast to the whole to the entire women's roster, like everyone on the Raw side hated everyone on the SmackDown side, and vice versa. And so they would have these huge brawls between the two entire rosters breaking out in the middle of the ring. And during one of those brawls, someone who I don't want to talk about because I think they're a horrible person, and I'm glad they're gone.
Hello. I hate that wrestler
Yeah, let's.
with a passion.
Yeah, we do not want to.
So
talk about them.
basically, I just want to say something.
Okay.
This person that Helix is about to talk about has injured 4 legitimate,
I think
really good wrestlers.
I'm pretty sure there are more. So she injured Becky, Charlotte, Alexa Bliss twice, Asuka, Kyrie,
Ember Moon.
That's 6 so far. I'm pretty sure there are more that I'm not thinking of right now. And she legit injured them. And there was this one spot where she could have literally broken Charlotte's neck.
Holy shit.
Like she was trying
Oh,
to
man.
she lifted up Charlotte and was trying to like slam her, like as she was crouching, she wanted to slam Charlotte's shoulder into her knee, but she missed, and instead she
And
slammed
slammed it
her
on her
head
head.
on her knee.
oh
man.
my god.
Bro,
It was-
wait, she also injured Zelina Vega
Oh, yeah.
and Bailey.
Oh yeah, the 8 names.
And R-Truth?
Oh, and
She
R-Truth,
injured
9
R-Truth,
names.
bro.
Yeah,
Bro?
yeah. She's a horrible person.
Concerning.
She is just a
Oh,
horrible
God.
person. Because the thing is, if she injures someone, that happens. It's wrestling. They take risks. Okay, like it happens to the best of them. But she consistently injures people. Like she has had at least a couple of major injuries on other wrestlers per year. And whenever it happens, she's all like, "Well, it's not ballet." I know it's not freaking ballet, but you don't see anyone else trying to murder their opponents.
Dude, the thing is,
I
this
don't
person
know,
is
man.
given
People get
one
really
purpose.
injured and bloody in ballet too.
That's true.
Have
That
you
is
seen
very
their
true.
feet?
That is very true. That is
I don't want to see the defeat, Kami. I'm not
You
into it.
saw the broken leg.
no, that's very true. So yeah, this person who shall remain nameless, legitimately punched Becky in the face. So just to give a little bit of context, the person we're talking about is gigantic. Like she used to be like legitimately used to be a plus size model, and she has not. She is the same size as she was then, as she is now, and she has basically been the same size for all that time. So she is and she is also very tall. Like she is very tall. I'm pretty sure she's taller than Charlotte.
1.83
yeah.
meter.
She's 5 centimeters taller than Charlotte, and she's big. She's very big. So she punched Becky in the face, like legit punched her. Like she broke a part of her skull, like not
Holy
not
shit.
her nose. I think maybe she also broke her nose, but she broke like
Up near, above the nose to the right.
yeah.
As you can see, that's where the blood's pouring out of
Yeah,
from the
Oh
stream.
my god.
but
He-
and Becky had a concussion from that punch. Like she was really out of it for a little bit. But goddamn if Becky isn't tough, because you see these photos. These are like literally minutes after she got punched and got a concussion and like a broken part of her skull. She played.
Oh, man.
She played it off
Holy
like an
crap.
absolute champ. Like she,
Holy
I mean,
crap.
like this
I mean,
moment.
Becky is a
yeah,
natural
that's true. This moment, like this singular moment, is what absolutely propelled Becky into the stratosphere when it comes to wrestling popularity. Like she was popular before. She was really popular before, but after this, she was like. She was orders of magnitude more popular than anyone else in the entire company. Like regardless of
Hell yeah.
regardless of gender or anything, she was the hottest thing in the company. Just because she's such an amazing
yes.
badass.
The one of the best things though was like after that moment, Becky was supposed to face Ronda, right? And they said she couldn't.
Sorry, just a quick second. Thank you so much for the follow, Lady Crimson. I appreciate that very much. Thank you.
Lady Crimson, hello!
I hope you're enjoying the our talk
Wait, I
here.
got him. Bam. There you go.
Thank you.
Damn it, shoot.
you're
Dude, like, I am
you're on the
speed.
podcast, Meowdy. You're off the clock. Thank you so much,
Okay.
though.
I do remember Lady Crimson from the very first time I've seen them. I think they went into our circle. They were in a Kuroneko Kazuya stream. I mean, not in the stream, but in the chat.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
That's great.
I'm glad to
Oh,
see
cool.
following our boy Felix.
Thank you so much.
Hell
I really
yeah.
hope you're enjoying the content. So yeah,
Call
Meowdy,
me.
you were
Oh, I was gonna tell Kami to check the thing. Anyways, ahem. Yeah, where was I?
you were talking about
I
her
immediately
having
forgot.
to face Ronda.
Oh yeah. So, as I said in Survivor Series, right? They were supposed to face each other, Ronda and Becky, but because of this like injury, Becky wasn't allowed to fight. Becky wasn't allowed to push through because of the injury, and it pissed Becky off so much. She said, "Nah, I'm still gonna fight. I'm gonna beat her ass." But they didn't allow it. But everyone's still cheering Becky,
Yeah.
you know, because oh god, it was so hype.
It was amazing.
Is that-
So
Yeah. So go.
they had a really good opportunity here to try to. So what happened was, since Becky was not medically cleared, like legitimately not medically cleared, because a part of her skull was broken, she couldn't compete, obviously. So they still wanted to have a match with Ronda at Survivor Series, because Ronda is like a huge name, like a big outside name that a lot of people know, and blah blah blah, you know, popularity. And so what they had instead, which I still think was a pretty cool idea. It could have been really good if they executed it better. But what they had was Becky had to select a replacement, had to select someone to face Ronda in her stead, and so it was. Oh man, I really wanted this moment to be good. So basically, she picked Charlotte. Like she and Charlotte absolutely despised each other. They had a huge feud over the title. Becky won it from her. It was a big deal, and Charlotte was widely disliked by the crowd. But you had this great opportunity here to bury the hatchet between the two. You could have Charlotte as an actual babyface if they legit buried the hatchet. Like you could easily have Becky just go like, we put each other through hell, blah blah blah. I'm still not sure I forgive you, but you are still the toughest person I've ever faced. So like, I wanna pick you, and you could like turn that into them rekindling their friendship, and you could have your cake and eat it too. WWE could have had Charlotte as a big baby face off the back of that. And for one single evening, they kind of did, because Becky picked her, and like they seemed to want to get along again. But then they very quickly turned that into Charlotte being a dick again.
Oh yeah. So what Charlotte did in the match with Ronda Rousey, guys?
Oh right, I forgot.
She got disqualified
So
and
stupid.
started whacking Ronda Rousey with a Singapore cane, is what they call it.
Oh,
No, they don't. Wait, no, they don't. They call it a kendo stick.
Do you mean like the rattan
A
cane?
kendo stick.
Like
A
the
kendo
thin-
I have literally never heard them call it a Singapore
You've
cane.
never heard them call a kendo stick a Singaporean
I've
cane?
literally never heard the term Singapore cane.
I'm
It's what
Googling
they
this.
used to call it. It's what they used to call it in
Oh, I had a bad
Caning.
joke. If
Caning
that's a
was such
Singaporean cane. Wait. If that's a Singaporean cane, then what's a Singaporean navel?
What? I'm so confused.
It's a Bible, joke.
joke.
Also, hold on. I'm gonna show you guys what a Singaporean cane looks like, and I know this because I was told to choose what color I wanted to get beaten with.
color.
What is this?
Your parents take you to the store and they're like, choose the color you want.
What is this? They're adorable. They're so cute.
Oh, they hurt like a bitch.
You bro?
But look at them. They look so cute.
Psychological warfare, you know? Your parents take you there and they're like, choose, you have to pick it and you're gonna beat you with it.
Jesus Christ.
Okay, I won't
so,
get too into it on your stream, Helix. Sorry. It is very cute until they
Yeah,
hit you
I'm
with
sorry
it.
for the flashback.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry too. It's cute until they hit you with it. Yeah, Jesus Christ. Okay, yeah. No, but I legitimately have never heard the term Singaporean cane used in wrestling.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
So the Singaporean cane has been used, I think, in ECW.
Oh,
That's why I
okay.
remembered it.
Okay. That
And
makes
I was
sense.
like, yeah. My bad.
No worries. No
That's wrong.
worries.
That's
No
wrong.
worries.
Sorry, I'm so
I'm gonna
sorry.
say
Ian.
this again. And what's a Singaporean able?
But yeah, so Charlotte
God.
had the match with Ronda. Charlotte intentionally got herself disqualified to beat Ronda up for like no reason, because they're like, I still have no idea what she was thinking, why she did that. I don't know what the story was supposed to be. But they easily could have had like a good match, but yeah, the idea there obviously was, oh, we can't have Charlotte lose. That's it. Like, they just can't have Charlotte lose ever. And so that's why they disqualified her. That's why they came up with a way to disqualify her, even though it makes zero sense in storyline or for any of the characters involved. What happened then, Meowdy?
Agreed. Oh, so after that, yeah.
Yep.
Asuka. Enter Asuka. undefeated. Asuka comes in,
Oh right.
faces Becky Lynch and Charlotte Flair in a tables, ladders, and chairs match.
Wait, there was a triple threat between the three of them.
Yeah, it was.
Oh, I don't remember that.
It was really good.
Let me show you
So,
Asuka. In the meantime, I'll find a good photo of Asuka.
Right. So a tables, ladders, and chair. Jesus Christ, Jan! I just saw your picture. A tables, ladders, and chairs match.
What?
Um,
What picture?
There are ladders, and above the ring there is the belt. So you have to climb the ladder to get the belt. There are tables set around, so you can give your friends some wood. There are chairs. Maybe they need to sit down and take a break, or you can beat them up with it. So Becky Lynch, Asuka, and Charlotte had a match. It was a really good match. I remember watching it. But the thing that messed it up was Ronda Rousey came out still angry, because that's her whole shtick. She's angry.
Mhm.
So she came in angry. Then she shoved Becky and Charlotte off the ladder. So Asuka got the thing.
Oh,
The screen
my-
is kinda cluttered. Yes, it is kinda cluttered.
It is very cluttered. Yes.
In the best days, in the best episodes, you can't even see us anymore.
Yeah.
With,
That's when you
um,
know we're gotten really lost in the sauce.
Yeah.
Tommy
Yeah.
and Ian. That's Asuka. They're
Yeah.
amazing.
Yeah. Asuka.
So they're
She's so pretty.
she is.
dude,
And
She
she's
looks
a
incredible.
legitimate wrestler.
Asuka.
She
One
looks
of
like
my-
Haru.
Asuka is probably the best wrestler in WWE. Like,
Eh.
like, possibly the best. Oh, okay, maybe AJ. No, AJ is probably better than her, and that's maybe it.
The thing with this Asuka person is they're so legit that they even fought like male wrestlers in
Holy crap.
insane match.
Do I want to find a gif of her fighting Minoru Suzuki?
There's a lot.
Do I want to show
Their
a
name.
gif of
No,
that?
you don't want to show it on stream.
Do I not want to show it on stream? I am very tempted to show it on stream because
Do you want to show her?
holy
Show,
crap, Asuka's tough. Holy crap,
Dude,
Asuka's
she
tough.
took a pile driver on
Forget-
the
Oh
head.
my
the
No,
hard
no,
way.
look.
Holy
No,
crap.
no, look. The pile driver, it's impressive, but the hits, the strikes she took from Suzuki, holy crap, man. He was not holding back.
Japanese.
Yep.
Japanese.
Minoru Suzuki
So,
is. We won't go much into him, hopefully. But he is like. If I say.
Angry Japanese grandpa.
If I say the words, Yakuza murder grandpa, that is Minoru Suzuki.
Perfection.
Damn.
Dude,
Let's go.
Asuka's like a
Yakuza.
legitimate badass because she took like so in Japan they don't really punch, they do
Mhm.
open hand slaps.
Mm.
They hit you with elbows and all those
horrible.
other body parts that they don't hit you with. And I swear, dude, the slaps that Asuka took in that match.
This is
Hey.
Minoru Suzuki. Like you just look at this guy and you know you don't want to piss him off, because also
And
like this guy is one of the founders of.
He looks like a dude. He looks like a super villain.
Yes, he does.
Like,
Yes, he absolutely does.
dude, he looks like you know how Green Goblin's hair is like in the comics. It's really funky.
Yeah. Oh, you don't. Wait, let me
It
show.
reminds me of that.
Let me show you what his hair actually looks like, because this photo doesn't really show it. His hair is pretty amazing. Let me just find a good photo
Oh.
of it.
I forgot I had to type kanji.
Like, it's like the shell of a turtle on a man's chrome.
Huh?
Not exactly. It's geez, why can't I find a good photo of his hair?
Because he maybe beat up people who like tempted to do it.
crushed their cameras. Told them to give him their lunch
Oh,
money.
there it is. Oh, this photo is great. Yeah, that's Suzuki on the left.
If you guys look at the Discord, I
Holy
posted
crap.
I posted the pile driver they hit on Asuka.
Oh man.
Oh.
Yeah, let
crap.
me put that on stream. It's like, just for some context, Japanese wrestling, it simultaneously splits male and female wrestling more than the West, and it also mixes them more. Like, you generally don't have companies in Japan that have both types of wrestling. It's either a male wrestling company or a female wrestling company, but occasionally they do like crossover events where you have like
So like
wrestling between the genders.
it's not like when the all-girls school and the all-boys school sometimes have an event where they commingle.
Yes,
Pretty
but
much.
instead of commingling, they do co-wrestling.
Yeah. Instead, they just try to murder each other, basically. This
They
is
just try
Uh,
to murder you.
The last link I shared is kind of like I couldn't watch it because he like legit slaps her in the face.
Holy crap.
Repeatedly.
yeah, he doesn't hold back. But the thing is,
Anyways,
The-
we should be done talking about Murder Grandpa.
the thing is, just to give a little bit of context to this, because I know some people might consider this like violence and like the thing is, especially with Asuka, I am 130% sure that Asuka personally told him, "Don't you dare hold back, like like hit me as hard as you possibly can," because that's just who Asuka is. I just want to share a photo real quick of Minoru Suzuki when he was young, because you see him now, dude was a handsome boy. Like look at this dude.
Waiting for it to show up. Yo.
And while he looks like this, while he was young, he was one of the founders of what would later be called MMA. Basically, he was an MMA fighter before MMA was a thing.
Damn.
Yeah,
That's freaking sick.
he is legit incredibly tough.
Holy crap.
Okay, so that's enough about Suzuki, because if that is that is a
Oh,
whole...
I sent a picture, a gif of Asuka kicking the teeth out of Sasha Banks' face.
Oh,
Oh man!
Yeah. Just to show the legitimacy of Asuka, because they're one of the best strikers, and their hits when they punch you, they look real.
yeah.
It's just so good, dude.
So
Look at her body though. She's built like a brick.
She is.
why
because
is it so
it's
tiny?
her-
What the... Okay.
As they tell you that their body wasn't built like for show, it was built for fighting.
Hell yeah.
Like I remember,
There we go.
since I did martial arts, we watched videos of Aikido, like an Aikido demonstration, and like Aikido is very, like when you get it on it's a woman doing Aikido and it's a woman doing like tournament Aikido or exhibition Aikido, it's really brutal. This reminds me of that.
Well, I could show you one of her. She does a catching armbar, and it's so beautiful.
Oh, we're on Asuka now.
No, sorry. This is the thing. We have to show the people
yeah.
how legitimate Asuka was.
Yeah.
To, you know,
Oh,
Maybe they want-
I miss NXT Asuka so much.
so
Jesus
that
Christ,
was like
Asuka
one of the
incredible in
that was
NXT.
her first match. I think that was her first match in WWE.
Could well have been, yeah. Like, man, she's so
Dude.
good.
Yeah. So what happened was with Asuka is after Becky and Charlotte lost, Asuka went up and she did her own thing, right? So Enter the Royal Rumble, my favorite event in wrestling, because it's so gimmicky and I love it so much. Helix, you wanna take
Yeah.
the Royal Rumble?
Yeah. So what happened to the Royal Rumble is basically. So at this point, wait. I'm not sure if I remember it correctly because wasn't Charlotte the Raw champion at this point or SmackDown?
No,
Because-
no. It was still Asuka, because the storyline was Asuka
No.
and Becky
Asuka was one
had
of
a
the
title
champions.
fight.
Asuka was one of the
Yeah,
champions.
yeah.
Who was the other champion?
Rousey.
Or am I?
Ronda Rousey was.
Oh wait, am I? I think I may be mixing up with the previous Royal Rumble where Ronda debuted and Asuka was there as well. As,
Yeah,
as
this is the
champion.
year after.
Yeah.
No, Asuka won the Royal Rumble.
Oh right. Okay, I'm sorry. I'm mixing things up in my head. So
I mean,
yeah.
don't worry, time is a weird soup.
Time is a weird suit.
So at this Royal Rumble, if I remember correctly, this was the one. Wait, this was the one Becky won, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. So I'm getting it. I'm sorry. I'm getting things a little mixed up. So at the Royal
It's
Rumble,
okay, man. We've been talking about wrestling for almost 4 hours.
No, the thing is, I just haven't gone
True.
back to. I just haven't gone back to this storyline, and it's just what I remember from when I watched it. So a lot of the details are a little hazy. But yeah, so Becky won the Royal Rumble, and she had a choice between facing either Asuka or Ronda, because that's the thing about the Rumble. If you win the Royal Rumble, you fight against the top champion at WrestleMania. But since there are now two main champions, like one for each brand, you're not limited to your brand. Like a SmackDown person could win the Royal Rumble and they can challenge for the Raw Championship. So Becky had to choose either Asuka or Ronda. So obviously she chose Ronda. And so they started building up this match that literally everyone wanted to see. Like this was the match that everyone wanted to see, and not just everyone wanted to see, but this was the match that everyone wanted to see be the main event of WrestleMania. Like
If you want to hype it up even more, during the Royal Rumble, Becky Lynch actually fought Asuka at the start of the pay-per-view. At the start of the event, she fought Asuka and she lost.
Oh right.
Oh man.
Right.
Then-
Yeah.
Then during the Royal Rumble proper, 30 women they beat each other up and throw you over the top. That's a thing. So one of the wrestlers got injured. On their way to the ring, someone injured them.
Yeah. And
So Becky comes in, tells like one of the old people, I can fight, I can do it, I can wrestle. And the guy was like, fuck it, dude. You know what? Go. And the crowd went wild, man. The crowd went insane.
yeah, they went ballistic. I remember that moment now.
The
It was
final
so
two
good.
fighting were Charlotte and Becky.
Yeah.
It was so like hype. Everyone
And-
was screaming.
And the thing is with the two of them, so everyone knew that what WWE wanted was Charlotte versus Ronda at WrestleMania for the main event, because Charlotte is who they want to push as the biggest star, and like Ronda is their biggest outside star, so they want that main event. So when they had Charlotte versus Becky as the final two in the Royal Rumble, that was like, this could go one of two ways. Either WWE could flip off the entire audience, as they usually do, and have Charlotte win, or they might actually, for once, listen. And thankfully, they listened, which was great. Just a quick note about the match between Becky and Asuka earlier. What was kind of shocking about that match is that they had Asuka beat Becky completely clean. Like there was no interference, there was no shenanigans. They just had a match, and Asuka beat it, which was it was great to
Great.
see. It
It
was
was
awesome.
great,
It was
actually.
awesome. It was fantastic. Because as much as everyone loves Becky, and as much as like I love Becky and stuff, like everyone also loves Asuka. Like she's not over to that extent, but like everyone wants to see her succeed. Because if anyone's earned it, it's her.
Another thing to add to that is because in wrestling, just seeing a match finish clean is like no interference, no cheating. Seeing a match end like that,
Yeah.
it's just hype.
It, the thing is, in WWE, you basically never have clean finishes. It's almost always DQ, like disqualifications, or someone cheats, or someone runs in, or something. It's always something stupid. And having two incredibly high-profile wrestlers fighting for a top title and having a definitive finish, that was pretty out of the norm and pretty good. Thank you so much for the redeems, Lady Crimson, but as those redeems say, they are for yen only. I'm sorry.
Hell yeah.
Maybe you should change it to be can only be redeemed by yen, because maybe
Yeah.
Lady Crimson wants yen to bark.
Oh, that's fair.
You know, for you, Lady Crimson.
Wow.
You get that. I
you
would
go.
lean in real close for that one.
that-
I'm not barking 3 times though.
that's what you wanted.
The
Okay.
third bark
Is
was the
it
bark
like
in
you
your
know
heart.
Bloody Mary? It's like
Oh,
Bloody
God.
Mary. If you say the third bark, like you peer.
Oh,
If I
nice.
bark
Peer,
3
Lady
times.
Crimson's peer.
No, it has to be at exactly 4:20 in the morning for that to happen.
Good.
There's conditions. Don't worry about it.
We don't want. Yes. Welcome. Thanks for chatting. Welcome to the storm.
Yes, thank you so much. So yeah, they had so Becky won the Royal Rumble. She challenged Ronda, and for a moment there, like everyone was super happy because that is the match everyone wanted to see. Because we never actually saw that match. That was supposed to happen in Survivor Series. Like the original plan was Survivor Series would be Becky versus Ronda, just to kind of throw a bone to the crowd because everyone loves Becky and they want to see her fight Ronda. So, all right, we'll get that match out of the way, and then we'll build to Ronda versus Charlotte, and that'll be our WrestleMania main event, and that's it. But then Becky got injured, so they had to change plans, and it's very good that they changed it in this way. But the thing is, after Becky won the Royal Rumble and challenged Ronda, they started to build that feud. They started to build like that match. And then Vince McMahon came out, like the owner of the company, just randomly came out and said, Charlotte's in the match now. Now,
Oh no, not just that. They also suspended Becky
oh, they did.
for 60 days.
Yeah, they did. What did she do? Oh, she put Stephanie in disarmor or something. She hurt Stephanie, I think.
Yeah. She injured Stephanie McMahon,
Yeah,
quote unquote, and she beat up Triple H.
yeah. And because she's a badass, because she beat up like 2 authority figures, one of which is one of the most decorated world champions in the company's history, and a guy, and someone who probably weighs about 3 times as much as she does, in pure muscle. That's how much of a badass she is. They suspended her, and then she had to apologize. Like, she legit had to apologize, and they actually made her go through with it. Like, they booked her, they scripted her to apologize despite her character being incredibly anti-authority, and being a badass, and they had her actually apologize. And I don't remember if it was after this. I think it was after this that Vince McMahon, who does not show up, like especially at this time in the company's history, he hadn't shown up on screen in like I don't know, probably a year or something. And he just randomly comes out and says, the main event of WrestleMania will be Becky Lynch versus Ronda Rousey versus Charlotte Flair. And Charlotte comes out and is like, yeah, I'm in the match. And
Nah, dude. What made it worse was randomly, straight up randomly, Charlotte beat Asuka for the belt
yeah. I was
and
about to
became
get...
What?
the SmackDown Women's Champion. So the WrestleMania match is Ronda Rousey.
as Raw
Becky Lynch.
as Women's Champion versus...
Ronda as Raw Women's Champion, Charlotte as SmackDown Women's Champion, and Becky as the plucky underdog.
Yeah.
So it became a winner-take-all match for both of the belts.
Never, please.
Oh man.
Never go to bed. Please get some rest. Please. Like, you can watch...
Don't you have
You
should be
can
rest.
watch the VOD later. Please get some rest. Like, don't stay up just to watch us. I really appreciate it, but please take care of yourself.
Before we put them to sleep, did you know Never Blame Me's picture on Twitch is a beholder?
Yes,
Mr.
I do.
Miyodi.
Yo, I didn't know that.
Yes. Yeah.
That's
it
also
is.
that's
I
also their
love
picture
beholders.
in Discord.
And
Fun
Wait.
fact, buddy. We actually have a D&D stream on Sunday. In case you're interested.
in case you're still awake tomorrow.
In case you're still awake tomorrow.
What time is your D&D stream?
Around the time we started, but earlier.
Wow. Wait,
Around the time
yeah,
we started,
time.
but earlier. No, the time we started is fine. That's okay. But what do you mean, but earlier?
Not earlier, but like an hour or
10
something.
a.m.
okay,
GM
okay.
No, 11 a.m. GMT.
11.
Okay.
I think.
Okay.
Because we,
11:30.
yeah,
11.
yeah,
Awesome.
because
Awesome.
because we're trying to be a bit earlier for the Australians
That'll be on your
You know,
on your channel, right,
since-
Komi?
time zone.
Yeah.
Yes,
Yeah, it'll be on my
channel.
channel.
Everyone go follow Komi and then show up tomorrow for the D&D stream. It'll be
Yeah.
a lot of fun.
Come watch the D&D, the Dunda.
It's the
burn
finale,
hard.
sort of, to a certain extent. Not really. It's just that like we're doing group of modules since it's their first game, essentially. So this is where the bread trail ends, so to speak. They didn't make any more modules after a certain point.
Never. You don't have to be awake for 27 hours.
Yeah, you really
You
don't
could
have
just
to
go
be
to
awake for
bed.
27 hours. Please go to bed.
Sleep is great, Never. Sleep is amazing.
And it's very
Yeah,
healthy.
that's why we're wrapping this up. I think
we
can.
we are kind of close to the end, actually, if we can stay on track.
Yeah, I think we can like end after this WrestleMania match.
Yeah.
Because guys, not only was this a main event match at
Wait.
WrestleMania.
Before we go on.
Go.
I'm pretty sure we made a bit of a mistake earlier because
Uh-huh.
so we had Ronda, we had Becky challenge Ronda for the Raw Women's Championship, and then I don't remember exactly what happened. Why Becky hurt Stephanie and Triple H and got suspended, but after she got suspended, she got removed from the match. And then Vince McMahon came out and said the match will instead be Charlotte versus Ronda without Becky in it. And so Becky had to apologize, and then I think maybe there was like a gauntlet or whatever. She had to like earn her way back into the match doing something. I don't remember what exactly. But yeah, she got actually literally taken out of the match. The match was changed to Charlotte versus Ronda for a while. And I'm pretty sure they were testing the waters and seeing if people were really upset, or maybe they were just kind of
Just
upset.
normal.
Yeah, so if maybe
They
if maybe
do
they
that
could
so much.
yeah,
dude.
if maybe they could like just pull the rug from under us and just replace Becky in the storyline and have the story that they really want to tell, despite it not being a good story by any metric. But yeah, fans were
You're like, hey, we know you like Becky, but
But Charlotte.
here's Charlotte.
Yeah, it was literally that. Like it's hilarious how close that is, because it was literally the president of the freaking company coming out and saying Charlotte's in the match now. That's it.
Deal with it.
Yeah, like zero reason, zero explanation. There was no reason for this. And the thing is, you could do that. You could turn that into a storyline. You could turn that into a somewhat interesting storyline. Because remember back when Becky picked Charlotte to face Ronda at Survivor Series because she couldn't? And there were these whole seeds of maybe they'll patch things up and maybe they'll become friends again. You could have had...
Yeah, that's right.
You could have had Charlotte protest. You could have had Charlotte go, wait a second, no, that's my friend. I don't want to kick her out of her own match. What are you doing? And you could have had an interesting storyline there where Charlotte was like trying to get Becky back into the match. But no, instead Charlotte just came out and, haha, I'm in the match. Deal with it.
That's like such a lack of finesse.
It is.
That's such a lack of finesse.
It's not even...
That's a normal thing for
Yeah.
this company.
Yeah.
It's like the time and you're reading you're reading a manga, like it's getting good, and you're like, oh wait, so it's a final battle between the two people, like the protagonist and the BBEG, but instead it's the protagonist is the friend.
yeah, exactly. No, it's not even their friend.
Or just some random. So it's just some random dude fighting the BBEG.
It's
Some random dude.
It's not
like,
even-
that we don't know.
no, it's not even their
You
friend.
barely know.
It's like having
Their
the
ex-friend.
yeah having the best friend who later betrayed the main character, get like fight the big bad evil guy instead. Except
Because they want this to be their story.
yeah. But like skipping the redemption story arc, like just going there.
No story arc, just going straight to the big dude.
Yeah. Turns out the big bad evil guy was the friends we made along the way.
Bro, what the fuck? Nathan, never. While I love that, you should probably go to sleep.
Yes, you probably should never. So let's try to stay on track. But yeah,
I'm like how I wasn't the one talking this time, but you're the one who went
no,
off.
I just remembered the fact that they pulled Becky out of the match and inserted Charlotte. Then it's still just
It's so
it
scummy,
blows
bro.
my mind how it's possible to have. What blows my mind is that this thing that we're describing is the most watched wrestling product on the planet. Like, how is this the benchmark?
I mean, it's not like people had a choice for the longest time.
Yeah, but they do now. Anyway,
Yeah,
that's a different
women's
topic.
wrestling. We're talking about women's wrestling.
Fair. Yeah, that's fair enough. That's fair enough. So
We're circling back to WrestleMania.
yeah, so Becky apologized completely out of character, like really, really stupidly, and managed to earn her way back into the match that she was owed.
Never lost in the first
Yeah.
place.
But Charlotte was still in the match, of course. Like, she didn't replace Charlotte. Charlotte was still in the match because you can't have.
I love the way you say, of course, Charlotte.
I mean, of course,
Charlotte.
I mean, of course, Charlotte would be in the match. And the thing is, this was the first time in history where, like in WWE history, where a women's match would be the main event of WrestleMania, like the final match of the night, which is a huge deal. Which is like a gigantic, huge deal.
Because there are certain wrestlers, like legends in the company, that never got the final match.
Yeah.
And that's what they own. That's the only thing they wanted.
Yeah.
And you see, these three women's wrestlers, fucking main event, and I was so hyped, man. I was just so hyped.
Yeah. And yeah, so we go to the match. Like, Charlotte's on the way to this whole thing. Like, as an absolute afterthought, we have Charlotte beating Asuka to become the SmackDown Women's Champion. with like zero setup, she just randomly 1 week had a title match against her and won. Because
Sounds very Charlotte.
what?
No, it sounds like normal Charlotte booking. to me, buddy.
Absolutely. And because they really wanted to like stack the deck for this first time women's main event on WrestleMania, and they wanted both titles on the line. And
Winner take all.
yeah, winner take all. It was booked as whoever wins both titles. Like if Charlotte wins, she becomes also the Raw Women's Champion, and she would like have to defend both titles on both shows. But thankfully, we have a happy ending to this whole thing because, not to put too fine a point on it, but Becky won, and she beat,
Nice.
and she actually beat Ronda. Like she pinned Ronda. Like it was kind of weird because Ronda's shoulders were not on the mat. The whole thing with pinning someone is the rules are both of their shoulders must be touching the mat, and you must be on top of them in one way or another. But one of Ronda's shoulders was like 20 centimeters off the ground. But no matter, who cares?
No, but the problem was the referee couldn't see it because of the angle. So even though Becky was gonna win at the first place, the way Becky won was even better because it was such a surprising moment in the match.
I
It was
absolutely don't agree it was better. Like, because what I saw that as, and I'm pretty sure that was exactly what it was, is Vince was personally offended by the crowd liking Becky Lynch so much, and so he knew he had to give them that. Like, he knew he had to give them that because they would just... You can't have the main event of WrestleMania go off on thundering, like, earth-shaking boos. So they
imagine Charlotte
That's true.
tapping
Yeah,
out.
so they had to give the titles to Becky. But Vince is such a spiteful asshole that I am absolutely certain that he intentionally had it so that Becky's win would be tainted in some way. It wouldn't be a clean win. That's why that's just the way Vince McMahon's brain operates. He holds a grudge against the crowd. Like he legitimately like for him the crowd are literally the antagonist in his story.
Whoa. That's so petty.
It is.
It's very petty.
You have
Dude, legit, this guy changes up storylines. Like you, for example, Yen. Let's say you're a plucky young underdog wrestler, and you get the crowd cheers you, but you weren't supposed to be cheered. We were supposed to cheer. Let me look. We're supposed to cheer Shu, not you. It's Shu. We chose Shu, but you're the one who people want.
Way to throw
So,
Shuhara under the bus
because
there.
because you got popular on your own accord. Helix, for example, Helix is the boss. Helix
Jesus Christ, why am I the bad guy?
Helix actively makes sure you never win a single match until you're fired because of budget cuts.
Yep. You're literally okay. Fair enough. Fair enough, Shuhara. You have a point. You have a point.
Felix is a bully, that's true. I could see it happening.
Yep.
Lies and slander. No, but just to give another example, I will try to not get too much into this, and please, you guys, let me know if you want to end soon.
No, I mean, we're done talking about Becky. We can talk about whatever the fuck we want. No?
Yeah. There is. So there was this guy in WWE who is currently in AEW. He was called Rusev in WWE.
Oh god.
And like
I
he
don't
was.
think we talk about Rusev today.
I will only hit upon him a little bit. We can talk about Rusev a lot later on, but I will just give a little bit of an example of just how petty Vince McMahon can be. So Rusev is this gigantic dude, like this brute, like he's known as the Bulgarian brute. He's this huge muscly heel, and like while he was the stereotypical foreign heel, Vince absolutely loved him. He put him in main events all the time. He put him up against John Cena. He came out in
He fucking came in a tank.
yeah.
In a fucking tank.
Yeah, he came out in a freaking tank at WrestleMania. Like he rode a freaking real, literal, actual tank.
Yeah. Wait, let's look.
Into the venue?
Into the venue,
Yep.
yeah.
What?
Are you looking for a photo?
I'm looking for a gift and I found one.
Oh heck yeah!
Dude, he comes out with the Bulgarian flag.
Well, no,
atop this tank.
that's the Russian flag actually. That's the others.
Oh, why is he carrying a Russian flag? I thought he was Bulgarian.
Yeah, the stupid thing there is, so Rusev is Bulgarian, like he's legit from Bulgaria, and like born and raised and stuff. But he went off to study and then became a wrestler in the U.S. But because no one knows what Bulgaria is, what they basically turned him into on the main roster was, well, he's born in Bulgaria, but he's actually like a Russian sympathizer. He's like super into Russia. He really likes Russia. His wife is Russian, and so that's why he's like,
What?
yeah, that's basically what they did to him. Let me just put up the GIF on stream, and
Wild. Hey, we don't know what this European country that we can put on the map is. Let's just pretend they're Russian.
yeah. So they never really
Sounds about
said
right.
he is Russian, but they really like downplayed where he's from and like just said, oh, he's a Russian sympathizer.
He's foreign.
Yeah, he's from Eastern Europe.
Foreign.
Yeah, as Shuhart says.
With an accent.
Yeah. Even though his accent sounds nothing like a Russian accent. But anyway.
Like, I remember the League of Nations?
I wasn't watching then. I wasn't watching then, and I'm very happy that I wasn't watching then. But yeah, the thing. So just to so with Rusev, like I said, he was a big, massive heel, like this huge dude, beat up all the good baby faces. He had a big undefeated streak for like a year or something, and he was always a big deal for them. Like not top baby, not top heel. He very rarely was in the world title picture. He was usually around the mid-card belts, like the United States Championship or Intercontinental Championship. Like those are championships that are not as prestigious as like the World Championship. But still, he was very much protected and very much like kept as someone really strong. But the thing is, he, as a person, he is incredibly charismatic. Like he is ridiculously charismatic. Like you see this guy here on the tank and stuff, and he looks like, a bad guy, generic Russian bad guy. But then you have like
On a tank.
then you have like
On a tank.
stupid stuff like this later on, where he's just a really fun guy. And and the whole thing started with he was having a feud with John Cena, I think, and they had
I love Rusev Day so much.
I miss Rusev
Actually,
Day so
speaking
much.
of Russia
I'm
and miscommunication, on Twitter, there's a hashtag on Twitter that's trending right now.
what
What is?
what is
I
it?
think it's I love Russia.
What?
We love Russia.
What?
Yeah.
Really?
Yes, go check it out. Cause like, do you know the VTuber? Russia.
Oh,
It's this new
yeah.
Russian thing. It's Russia.
Oh,
Oh,
no.
Ryuki got it.
What happened to Russia?
The timing of this.
It was in kanji or whatever. It was basically in Japanese.
Yeah.
And then Twitter auto translated it to Russian.
Oh no.
That's so good. Oh, good night, never sleep well. Oh yeah. So
Good night. Good night.
Never.
so with Rusev, he was feuding against John Cena over the United States Championship. I'm pretty sure, and they had this one really on paper incredibly stupid segment where he would come out and he would accept the key to the city from his hometown in Bulgaria, and like the mayor of his hometown was there.
The key to the
Yes.
city. I remember.
Yes, the key to the city, which is yeah, and like he would receive it from the mayor of his hometown, who was played by an actor. Obviously, they didn't get the actual mayor, and they declared that that day was from then on Rusev Day because of his great achievements. And he came out with another dude called Aiden English, who. Basically, his whole thing
yeah.
was that he's like a drama.
He's like
a drama guy.
opera singer.
He's an opera
Yeah.
singer slash drama dude, like actor. And he would
So
like
whenever Rusev would come out, he'd introduce him by singing.
yeah, he would sing about Rusev Day whenever Rusev came out. And
He'd go like,
was-
"It's Rusev Day," and it's so long that like 20 seconds.
Like a Pokemon.
yeah. And
Yeah.
it's like it was so stupid, but those two were so good and so charismatic that everyone loved them. Like the way that Becky Lynch was like the biggest thing in the company, Rusev Day wasn't quite that big, but it was kind of close. Like it was for a while there, for like months, it was the biggest thing in the company. Like everyone adored this thing. Everyone loved Rusev, everyone loved Aiden, everyone loved Rusev Day. But despite them getting incredibly over and everyone adoring them, they kept booking them as heels and like as ineffectual heels. As like Rusev went from like this massive undefeated monster of a heel to basically a comedy goofball. Despite still looking like this, despite still being like a huge muscly dude. And this went
As
on
you said,
for
it's Gap Moy.
yeah. With Rusev Day it was Gap Moy, absolutely. And this went on for like half a year or something. Like people
Yeah.
would not get enough of Rusev Day, and they would refuse to turn them babyface, like absolutely refuse. And it went on and on and on and on until they finally just gave up. They didn't really turn them babyface. They just kind of quit on whatever they were doing with them and just let them act however they wanted. And so they just started acting like babyfaces, and people absolutely loved them. And then Rusev's wife cheated on him with a big black man. I'm not even kidding.
What?
Yeah, yeah. Yeah, that's the thing that happened.
That's where we end
that
the podcast.
that's what happened.
Good night, everybody.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Ending again on NPR.
Yeah, we are. We literally are.
The recurrent theme.
Like they.
Podcast.
I'm not even kidding. They legitimately had several segments where where like Bobby Lashley, the other guy, would beat up Rusev and then make out with his wife while Rusev was on the floor.
Yeah, that was the thing.
Yeah.
See, as such, we bring to light the unfortunate truth that NDR and wrestling are intrinsically tied to each other.
Oh, can't have a wrestling podcast about the NCAA.
I like how Helix is the person who started this whole NPR.
Did I?
No, like for this episode.
Oh, for this, yes,
bro.
for this episode, yeah. For last episode, that was all you.
Yeah,
Truly incredible.
But yeah, that's.
I love these podcasts so much.
I just wanted to give an example of just how petty Vince McMahon is. Like, how dare this man get himself over and have the crowd cheer him, not in the way that I want. Like,
Bruh.
let's have, like, when I say his wife, I mean his in character and out of character wife. Like, I mean his real life wife.
Lana.
They
as
they had
Rusev would say, as he would say, my smoking hot wife.
yes, yes.
He would say that all the time, and I love it.
Yeah. And,
That's adorable.
And they also had the absolute freaking balls to have the storyline go in the direction where Lana didn't like Rusev because Rusev was too horny, and he wanted too much
Yeah,
sex.
that was a thing. That was a thing. Because
And
he was
like-
too horny.
and I know that Vince wanted that to be like something to point and laugh at.
Yeah,
at
he
Rusev.
he wanted Rusev to have like sex problems. or
Yeah,
something.
yeah. But Rusev is so charismatic and so fun that like whenever she would say like he wanted sex all the time, he would just give this cocky grin and say, "Of course, yeah."
Like you'd look at they'd zoom into him and he'd be like, "Bruh, of course." that's
Like-
what I was
like have you looked at me? Have you seen me? Look how hot I am. Of course I want to have sex. And like have you
Giga Chad energy.
like the absolute Giga Chad, yeah.
He's just like, what did you expect?
Yeah.
What did you expect?
So guys, aside from that, that's not even like the worst thing that happened to him. Like
Oh Lord.
His-
This poor
it got-
man.
the NTR got so deep that his wife was about to marry the big black man.
Yeah. Oh, she did. No, she wasn't about to. She did. They had a wrestling wedding. They had a wedding inside the ring.
Bro, a wrestling wedding.
Yeah, and then they threw another incredible spanner in the works. Like this legit. Like at that point, I was just done, and I was just along for the ride, and I was just having fun because Rusev is amazing. And then they had a girl who hadn't been on TV for quite a while, and they had like run videos of promoting her, that she would like basically promoting a character change for her, that she would become like this sensual, like sexy lady, because she was more like a punk skater kind of character before that, and like this was her return to the company. And the thing she returned to was that she basically she interrupted the wedding, and she said, "How dare you do this to me? I thought we had something." And everyone was like, "Oh, is this
It's Bobby Lashley.
Yeah, it's Bobby Lashley. Like she apparently all the hot blondes like Bobby Lashley, but no, she was talking to Lana, because apparently she and Lana were a thing.
Yo. Holy shit.
It was so
Oh
it was so ridiculous, but it was so
Icon.
funny. It was incredible, like actual comedy
NTR
gold.
over NTR.
It was actual comedy gold, actual unintentional comedy gold. And then like they completely forgot about Rusev for a while, and then they fired him.
I love that.
About to do something.
There is no happily ever after here. Well, there kind of is, because Rusev is thankfully now in AEW, and he's been doing some absolutely incredible things there.
Well, yes. At least we didn't truly end on the NTR.
Yeah.
Hmm.
Unfortunately,
You
that's
don't want to be
like
kicked off the platform. We're exposing the direct ties between men cheating on their wives in front of, women cheating on their husbands in front of their husbands. And wrestling.
That is wrestling.
Yeah. Well, I think this is a good note to end on. NTR and comedy and divorces and and all that stuff. Does anyone want to add anything?
I think
I had a great
thank-
time.
I love
a
you
great
all.
time.
You think you had a good time?
I didn't say I think.
I said I think, but I was supposed to say something else. I forgot it. Then when Yen said I had a great time, so I
Oh.
repeated what Yen said because I listened to Yen very carefully.
I love you, Komi.
Oh, this was so much fun. Holy crap, this was so much fun. Yeah, we need to make this like a monthly thing or something.
Yeah.
Please. I
We just
want
gotta
more
find out what
wrestling
they-
You just gonna what?
Yeah.
this day.
Oh, we
This
just
day.
gotta think of like which wrestlers or what to talk about.
Yeah, we got a lot of topics to cover. Like,
No, I mean, yeah, but you know how like we had one person we wanted to talk about and all these things that like coalesced into that guy.
yep.
I love it so much, dude.
Okay, well,
Ryuki has a
exactly.
great suggestion in chat.
next episode of the wrestling.
Okay, you know what we should do? We should do a tier list of all the NTRs in wrestling.
Oh, Jesus
No, that
Christ.
should be a little later on. That should be like one of the finales of the wrestling podcast. We rank all the NTR.
That's a usual thing.
Hmm?
Like it's so weird, but in wrestling, that's a trope.
Yeah, it is because if you think about it, there's also
even
this isn't
Yeah.
this isn't the first time. This isn't the only time that Lana has NTR'd someone actually.
I don't
Yeah.
want to talk about Enzo.
To be
Please
honest.
don't talk
Perhaps
Oh,
about
this
this is
isn't-
the or you know,
Oh, there are
for
more
all we
than
know,
two-
this may be the origin of NTR.
Actually,
Oh, we're
Throw
getting
the
real deep
Mandy
into
Rose
it
with
now.
the Usos.
actually, I was thinking of that time with Dolph and then Summer Rae. But I guess Lana wasn't the one doing the NTR then. That was Summer Rae. That's actually
True.
actually Lana got NTR there.
You know,
And you don't-
funny,
and
you
you-
know, because like if there's any kind of cheating in wrestling, it's gonna be NTR because everything is public.
That's very true. That's very true. Actually, the reason why I'm sorry I keep bringing stuff up, but this is just so funny. The reason why Lana got NTR'd was because so Lana was Rusev's manager. They were not married. She was just his manager. There was no relationship there, like back in the day. But Vince McMahon saw Rusev and saw Lana, and let me bring up a photo of Lana because she's a very pretty lady, like really pretty.
Yeah, I looked up pictures.
And so Vince McMahon saw her and saw Rusev and said, "There's absolutely no way that these two could ever have anything. Like she is way too hot for him." Which, like, okay, I get that Rusev isn't like a stereotypical heartthrob, but dude is handsome. Dude is very
To
handsome.
be with, they want them to be with like a guy who looks like a One Direction
they
character or
wanted-
something.
Go them Dolph Ziggler if you want.
Yeah, that's exactly what I'm gonna do. So they.
I think they're perfect. You know, their bodies fit each other perfectly.
I mean, Rusev would tell you that their bodies do fit perfectly.
Yeah, he would. Yeah, he would.
Because he likes having sex, apparently.
I mean, yeah. Oh, dude, one of my favorite things about Rusev is he lives in Nashville, Tennessee, in a farm he bought, and it's so cute because he walks around his farm with a cowboy all the time.
Hell yeah.
Rusev's
That's the
awesome.
dream.
That's the guy that Vince McMahon wanted to put Lana with.
Yeah, so
Ew.
I mean, Dolph is a good-looking dude. He's much more stereotypically good-looking than Rusev for sure.
No, I'll tell you my issue. He looks he looks like he's related to Lana.
So we
Yes,
don't
after
only
the
got
NTR, now we
NTR.
have the
Oh Jesus
We also
Christ!
have wins.
No. Why is this? No.
Oh, yo! We can talk about that one incest art they were planning to do.
Oh no,
Huh?
no! I don't want to talk about
Alright,
that.
fine.
No.
Okay.
Oh lord.
Oh God.
I'm
Why
correct,
did you
right? Look at
remind
them.
me?
They look so similar, right? I'm correct.
No, they do. They really do. So what they did instead was they had Rusev like break up with Lana after they. So what happened was they were manager and clients. They had no relationship. Then they suddenly had a relationship. But Vince said it's unbelievable that these two would have a relationship. Like unbelievable to one.
So harsh.
It is, and it's also very stupid and wrong.
I mean,
That's
he's
Because-
like an 80-year-old man.
Because they literally did have a relationship already at that point, like outside of wrestling. So it's not realistic, even though it literally is happening currently in reality. And so,
What are you
you
talking
wanna
about?
scream at
Wrestling
him.
is reality.
and so Vince had
can
Rusev.
avoid all wrestling. It's 100% real.
Yeah.
That's true.
So they had Rusev
Exactly.
break up with Lana and get together with a different girl called Summer Rae, who apparently Vince
God.
considers ugly enough to be with Rusev, which is really harsh
You know,
because
you know what makes it
Crush
worse?
on everybody there.
You know what makes it worse, guys? Vince made Summer Rae dress like Lana.
Bruh.
oh yeah,
Like, yeah, bro, it was so weird. It's like, I'll break up with you, then I'll date this girl, but I'll make the girl look like you. Sorry, it just
That's
threw me
weird.
off.
Vince McMahon
That
is
is
a
pretty-
horrible and weird person. If you
I mean,
you take
Summer
I
Rae's
understand. Summer Rae, she looks normal. She looks like just some girl, some blonde girl. Just as another
Yeah.
blonde girl.
she
just like
looks like
Lana.
she looks like a very fit girl. That's pretty much it.
Like-
Yeah.
The thing about it is, they were planning to push Lana separately. And at the end of the day, it just turned into NTR.
Yeah.
Oh, the
As
funny
all
thing
things
is,
tend to
the
do.
funny thing about the story is they dropped it. And do you know why?
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 Yeah.
Because wrestling's like scripted and it's a story, right?
Yeah.
But Vince McMahon sometimes thinks that it's real. So Lana and Rusev posted a picture that they got engaged in real life on Instagram.
Uh-huh.
And then
And Vince
got
McMahon
confused?
was like, what the fuck, guys? What the fuck? We were supposed to blur the lines, They weren't supposed to know.
This is the same company that during their actual broadcast, during the actual show, will have like sponsor segments where a monster heel, like the biggest asshole you could imagine, will talk in a very hushed and serious tone about like pediatric cancer and how horrible it is and how you can give money to
again,
it's like
again.
Huh? What do you mean?
it,
Again,
What?
dude.
Like my night
what? I can't
I
understand.
Jen's
changed my
Nightbot?
Nightbot message. I used to have a wellness check message that was talking about deep vein thrombosis and
Oh, yeah.
how if you don't
Yeah.
stand up and
Yeah.
stretch, you might get deep brain, bruh.
You might get deep brain. What? What?
talk about-
Why is it
talk-
empty?
We talk about wrestling enough, we'll probably all get deep brain thrombosis.
Deep brain thrombus.
Deep brain. Let's go. Oh Jesus Christ. Oh.
I'm never speaking again.
But yeah,
Never speaking.
But yeah, the same company who would literally, within their own show, break kayfabe, like break the immersion, they got mad that Rusev and Lana shared like a happy photo that they got married. It's like,
Oh, Rusev also said that photos from after they had sex.
oh, Rusev's current character in AEW, like I'm kind of sad that he didn't go
Oh,
with.
weird! I love it.
I'm kind of sad that he didn't continue the Rusev Day thing. Not exactly the Rusev Day thing. Obviously, he can't do that. But like, continue his like charismatic, like, babyface character. He instead decided to go full heel, like absolute monster heel, which is great. Like he's amazing at it. But I kind of missed like charismatic Rusev. But the thing is, he is now like. He calls himself the Redeemer, and he is like super into God, like super into God. Like,
Holy
But
crap.
the funny thing is, no one knows what God he's talking about.
yeah, it's super vague.
Like they don't know if it's like the Christian God or
It's incredibly
some
well.
cult God.
Well,
So great.
well, like Rusev in real life is a very devoted Christian, so it stands to reason.
I didn't know
but like yeah, but yeah, he's super into God, and he's super into his smoking hot wife. Like those are
Hell yeah.
those are legitimately the two
Legit.
things that drive his character. Like he says it himself. Like the only things that matter to him are his God and having sex with his super hot wife.
Maslow's hierarchy of needs.
Dude, I love because his wife isn't even employed by this company, and he
Yeah.
still talks about it.
Yeah.
And when his wife gets interviewed about it, she's just like, "He's a passionate man."
Oh, Shukart, that meme is so good.
Love wife, love God. What a man.
Simple as.
Simple life.
Simple
Simple
life.
Oh, I love that meme so much. But yeah, Rusev's amazing. Rusev is the absolute best.
Yeah. We could talk about
We could-
Rusev next. No, we'll
Yeah.
think about it.
We can absolutely talk about Rusev next time.
Remember when he was a caveman?
Oh yeah, back in NXT, yeah, he was.
Yeah, we should save it for next time.
Yeah.
Yeah, before we accidentally like dip our toes into NTR again.
Thanks.
This is just
Strong.
this is just the trailer for the next episode.
Yeah,
Yeah.
yeah.
Exactly. We're
Let's be careful before we deep brain into NTR again.
just leave me alone.
Wait, did you just say we deep brain into NTR?
We deep brains are both.
Oh, I make one mistake.
But Yen, it's okay, because I think I've said deep brain thrombosis before.
Let me tell you though, it's just as I said. If you're a joke, make it a good one.
And it's such a good
I'm not
one.
even a clown. I'm just the whole circus.
I'm happy you're not a clown, Yen. I'd rather you be a circus than a clown.
You're also the tent. What does that mean?
Okay.
feel so
No,
empty.
circus.
Oh, Lord.
You're the tent. You're also the chairs and the music and I guess the grass. I don't know.
Grass. Remember, guys, the most important takeaway from this stream is to go out and touch grass.
Preferably grass in the circus.
Oh no!
Don't forget to swear your fealty
When
to the sword.
Oh my god.
To the circus.
Who do you swear
The
to?
Yes, you will all be my little troop of clowns.
Oh god.
Tommy, please, Yen scares me.
Okay.
Remember, we called them circus performers.
Okay, thank you guys for joining me.
So Helix.
Yeah,
Who are we rating?
that's a very good question. Let's see who's live.
Aki, Pandu,
Sushi.
Aki and Pandu and Sushi.
They're all swimming. You're
All of
spoiled
them.
for choice, Helix.
Yeah,
Yep,
man.
Yep, we do have quite a few choices. Noburo is also
I think the
streaming.
problem is Helix is like, who do I choose?
Nana is
I
also
see
that,
streaming.
choose wisely,
Usually,
Helix.
usually at this time, I choose the person with the least number of people watching them.
That's that's not a bad.
Well, but doesn't Felix feel bad about sushi or something?
Oh, yeah, that's true.
I do.
Mm.
I really do. I really do. No, we should. We should definitely rate sushi. We should definitely rate sushi.
Hot tag from space, let's go.
That's actually
Hot tag from.
that's actually outdated.
Hell
I
yeah.
haven't fixed it, but we can go with that. Why not?
What's your new one? What's your new one?
The new one is this one.
Oh, that's so cute.
I love it.
Ito came up with it.
That's so cute.
Why don't you want it to be a raid message?
that would be stepping
wait,
on
wait.
Shrikard's toes. That
You're right.
I don't want to steal from.
Okay, let's go. Let's
Ryuki.
just go. I'm ready. I'm ready.
Ryuki, please.
Enter.
That's so good, bruh.
Please no.
I love it.
Wait,
That's what
Shuhart.
I'm gonna do.
Shuhart,
It's the
if you ever
sorry-
decide
it's
to
the sorry
change your raid
emoji.
message, it should be Shuhart the raid.
It's, it's,
Yeah, I
it's,
did- I
It's,
did
it's
men-
the sorry.
I did tell him to,
It's
to
the sorry
do.
emoji, so that she knows you're sorry.
Yeah. Oh, that's great. Okay, yeah, we can definitely use that one then. Copy what Komi wrote in the chat.
Hell yeah.
That one's great. Thank you, Komi.
I don't know. Shu, you're pretty creative, man. I like
Try
watching your
best.
content. It's very good.
If Shuhart
You know-
doesn't-
Sure, it gets real creative in the kitchen too.
Do you know, guys?
very true.
I
Wonder
sent
where
one of my
Outside there.
friends. I sent one of my friends to watch Shu Heart.
Yeah.
Because
Mhm.
he was a stick figure at that time, and he was like, "I love this guy so much." And that was Shu Heart's first stream. I think he's one of your lurkers now, Shu.
Awesome. Awesome.
He's like, "I
all
love
of
the
Shuhart's
accent.
PNGs.
It's perfect."
So the timer is counting down, so we should probably wrap up. Thank you very much, you guys, for joining me. Thank you so much for the hype train, for everything. It was a ton of fun as usual. We will definitely try to do this very soon. So
Yes.
Helix
Hell
next thing's gonna be
yeah.
XCOM probably.
On Monday.
Possibly. Bye bye.
Bye.
Yo, I
Bye.
think Yan got the last word.
That's the last word. Yeah.
Tag from space, Helix, Nya.
Wait, what? Oh god, my phone.
Look at all of those
Wow,
Helix
the new Helix
Helix
emotes.
emojis. They're so big. They're all saying sorry.
Thank you for the raid.